At a port in Netherlands, a man stepped out of his car to grab a quick coffee but forgot one crucial detail, setting the handbrake. Within seconds, the vehicle began to creep forward, slowly but steadily rolling toward the water. In less than 20 seconds, it was completely submerged. Hopefully that coffee was strong, because something tells me the rest of his day didn't go quite as planned. This next video highlights why it's so critical to never attempt extreme sports alone. As a recreational diver, one of the golden rules is to never dive solo and to always stay within your experience level. And I imagine the same applies to whitewater kayaking. Even with training and precautions, freak accidents can still happen. Unfortunately, that's exactly what unfolded in this clip. Take a look.
Are you okay? I got you.
In this clip, a kayaker comes across another paddler who's become dangerously wedged between a massive rock and the river's strong current. The relentless force of water pinned him in place, making it nearly impossible to move or escape. It was a race against time, as the pressure could quickly lead to exhaustion, hypothermia, or even drowning. Seeing the kayaker's head submerged beneath the rushing water is a truly nerve-wracking moment. Thankfully, in the end, everyone made it out safely.
Damn, man. I'm so bro. Can you say you were driving or? Hey, bro, don't, because I don't have a valid license, dude. Bro, we're all right, bro. Come on, don't do me like that.
I can't say that, y'all.
There isn't much to see or hear in this clip itself, but the story behind it is enough to make you think twice before getting into an Uber. The footage picks up with a man cursing frantically. It's the Uber driver and he's just been in an accident. Clearly panicked, he admits he doesn't have a valid driver's license and then has the nerve to ask his passenger to pretend they were the one driving when the police arrive.
Man. Oh, this is my everything, dude. Oh, bro. Man.
The passenger, understandably shaken, is likely just hoping the police arrive quickly. Anything to get away from this reckless and completely unhinged driver. A shocking video out of China captures a swollen river on the verge of overflowing its banks. In the footage, a man is seen clinging to the edge, clearly struggling and pleading for help. But in a disturbing turn of events, rather than assisting him, two Chinese police officers appear to force the man to release his grip, sending him into the rushing water below. If anyone has details about this video, please share them in the comments below. It's truly disturbing to witness a man seemingly left to the mercy of a raging river. What really happened here? Did the officers try to save him but fail? Or was there something else going on entirely? It's hard to say for sure, but the footage raises serious questions. Let us know your thoughts. Most of us grew up loving the Home Alone movies, but these two wannabe bandits seemed intent on doing the opposite, spreading holiday cheer. Surveillance footage out of Los Angeles captured the moment two low-level thieves broke into a parked U-Haul filled with bags of toys meant for a children's charity event. After prying open the truck and realizing the haul was worth their time, the pair casually left only to return moments later with their own vehicle. Then, without a hint of shame, they began loading the stolen gifts into their getaway car, gifts that were supposed to bring joy to hundreds of kids. If you took from a stalled vehicle, you're clearly a complete piece of crap, but stealing gifts for Christmas is especially horrific. A woman was injured by a large piece of ice that fell from the roof of a residential building in Novosibirsk, Russia, on April 1, 2022, as she was crossing two apartment towers. Witnesses contacted emergency services right away. Her precise health was not divulged when she was brought to the hospital, and there have been no updates from the local authorities. During the Texas flood, a woman is hanging onto a tree branch for dear life. Devon Smith, aged 22, was swept 20 miles down the river and was hanging onto this tree for over an hour before getting saved. 4 members of her family were discovered deceased. The 5th has yet to be found.
I was hollering across the river. She saw me. She told of RVs that would pass her by, vehicles, refrigerators.
On June 16, 2024, a couple strolling along a beach in Sochi, Russia, found themselves in a terrifying situation shortly after a storm had swept through the region. While the skies had cleared, the danger wasn't over. The beach they were walking on borders the Black Sea, a body of water notorious for its pollution, leftover naval mines, and unpredictable wave patterns. Following storms, rogue waves are known to crash against the shoreline without warning, making not just commercial boating but even beach-going extremely risky. The couple appeared to be enjoying a peaceful moment when the woman gently tugged her partner to venture a little deeper into the water. But just as they turned to head back, a sudden powerful wave surged in, knocking them off their feet. They struggled to regain their footing, but just as it seemed they might get back to shore, a third and even stronger wave came crashing down, pulling them further into danger. Despite the man's desperate attempts to save her, his girlfriend was swept away right before his eyes. The churning water suggests she was likely caught in a rip current, a powerful force that's extremely difficult to escape from, even for experienced swimmers. Tragically, her body wasn't recovered until 3 days later. This heartbreaking event is a stark reminder how dangerous the ocean can be. It's vital to understand the different types of waves and currents that can form after storms, especially sneaker waves, sudden surges of water that appear without warning. These waves can be deadly, taking 2 to 4 lives every year along the Oregon coast alone. Just one wave, 5 feet high and 10 feet long, can exert thousands of pounds of force. Never underestimate the sea, know the risks, respect the water, and stay safe, everyone. Chicago has long grappled with its share of armed robberies, and November 2024 was no exception. Authorities released the following surveillance footage, hoping the public could help identify those involved. In the clip, suspect number 1 enters a convenience store dressed in a bulky coat, wearing a mask and holding a shotgun. He heads straight for the counter, but when he realizes there's no one behind the register, he starts casually wandering through the store, weapon still in hand. A moment later, suspect number 2 appears on camera. Without hesitation, he slips behind the counter and grabs an item. Though it's unclear exactly what, the two move with an unsettling sense of calm, as if they'd done this before. At this point, both suspects head straight for the back room, disappearing behind the swinging door. The first suspect eventually reemerges, but notably, he's no longer wearing his coat or mask. An odd move for someone in the middle of a robbery. It raises several questions. Was this planned with help from someone on the inside? Why come in covered up just to remove your disguise later? And if he was familiar with the store, surely he'd know there were cameras recording. Whatever the case, let's hope the footage gave Chicago PD enough to identify and catch them. On June 26, 2023, YouTuber Glenn set off with his dog Finn for a camping trip in the Lake District, UK. The scenic region lies just south of Mungersdale, an area known for chilling legends, especially the tale of a phantom army said to march through its hills. Glenn had heard the stories before, but curiosity got the better of him. He wanted to experience the place firsthand. After a full day of exploring the rugged terrain, he and Finn set up camp as night began to fall. But as darkness settled over the hills, something happened that Glenn never anticipated. Something that will leave a lasting impression. What his camera captured next is something you need to see.
That's okay. I think I'm going to head back to the tent now and settle down, get a little bit of kip, hopefully not get woken up in the night. I think it's going to be a very early start in the morning because it's going to get very light soon. Not long at all. What the Oh, what the hell? There's a bloke stood next to my tent. What the That has absolutely scared the out of me. I'm not kidding you. I was walking down there, coming back towards the tent, talking to you guys. I'm telling you right now, there was somebody stood right here. Oh, I'm not kidding you, the hairs on my arms are stood up. My skin is crawling.
He checks his tent to make sure nothing was disturbed. Then he looks outside one last time before settling in and reviewing what he had witnessed.
I think I'll get any kip at all. I'll be just paranoid all night. I mean, there's still quite a lot of light outside. And, I don't know if you can hear me. I'm just saying this. There's still quite a lot of light outside. And I'm just half expecting a silhouette to go past. I'm just hearing loads of noises. And I know you hear loads of noises anyway when you're in the tent, because the tent's flapping and there's bits of grass against it and there's all sorts of weirdness, but I'm completely spooked. Anyway, we'll see how we get on.
Following the panic, he returns home with minimal trouble. However, it wasn't until he started editing the footage that you knew he had captured something. Afterwards, when he returns to the same location, he goes into more detail about what actually transpired.
Sort of tried to forget about it, and the morning came. Yeah, he's still alive, that's good. Nothing happened. And it wasn't until I got home that I played the footage back. And if you've seen the video, you'll see that it cuts out. It cuts out as I turn the camera around and start walking that direction. I was still filming then. I was still going towards that grass and looking and everything. And I didn't know until I got home that actually that footage, because you can't play it on the back on the, you can't play it back on the camera, it's rubbish. I didn't find out until I got home that the camera, for some reason, just stopped recording as soon as I turned around. However, and I'll put it on the screen now, I caught something. There was something stood by the tent. Something tall, something scary looking, but pretty much what I saw, you know. So what I saw was actually there. And I'm going to tell people this story. They always go, oh yeah, whatever. You know, the camera cut out, yeah, whatever. But it did. It actually did cut out. But it was, yeah, just watching that back at home. I sat in my little office and I had absolute chills up and down my spine. It terrified me looking at it.
He had more questions than answers after the encounter, regardless of whether this man is a member of the spectral army mentioned in the myths. His channel is pretty rad though, so check it out. Another armed robbery involving a masked suspect occurred on the 1800 block of 78th Street in Chicago. Surveillance footage shows the man walking along a dimly lit street in January. At one point, he stops and loiters near several parked vehicles. He eventually opens one, steals a few items, and then enters a nearby apartment building. Additional surveillance footage captures the suspect holding a flashlight and what appears to be cash, allegedly stolen from the van. He also seems to be armed. He's now facing charges of armed robbery, and authorities believe he may be connected to a series of similar break-ins. A senior citizen was riding in an electric tricycle in Jiangsu Province, China, on June 12, 2025, when the vehicle unexpectedly lost control and surged. Both the individual and the trike fell into the passageway when it slammed through the elevator doors. After hearing the loud bang, those in the vicinity hurried to investigate. Rescue workers were contacted right away. When rescuers showed up, they dragged the person from the shaft. They sustained several fractures. After receiving emergency care, they were subsequently deemed safe, based on reports. It's unknown if the incident was caused by a technical malfunction or something else, because the cause was not disclosed. However, a significant occurrence such as this one underscores the possible hazards associated with personal mobility cars, particularly for older people. In mid-June, YouTuber Kendall Turner filmed some bizarre and unexplained footage while visiting a golf course in Florida.
Oh my gosh! So what is that? What
the hell?
The eerie figure immediately stirred up online buzz, with many viewers convinced they were witnessing genuine paranormal activity. Others were quick to dismiss the footage, offering more grounded explanations. Some speculated that the ghost might actually be a simple reflection, possibly of someone standing behind the camera, distorted by glass and lighting conditions. Despite the ongoing debate, no clear answer has been confirmed, leaving the so-called ghostly golfer as an unsolved mystery that continues to spark curiosity from both skeptics and true believers. While most robberies end without injury, this one took a much darker turn. Surveillance footage captures a San Antonio police officer in the midst of a traffic stop. The suspect, who was standing in the street, was already wanted for aggravated robbery.
I see your. He's got a gun! He's got a gun! Hey, he's got a gun! Let's go, let's go. He's got a gun!
As officers moved in to arrest her, the passenger suddenly pulled a gun and the vehicle took off at high speed. This triggered a police pursuit that ended with the suspects fleeing into a wooded area, prompting a full-scale search.
He's in the wooded area to your right.
A helicopter outfitted with night vision technology was brought in to assist with the search. As the chase unfolded, the armed suspect eventually found himself trapped against a fence with nowhere left to run.
He's got a gun in his hand, gun in his right hand. Gun in his hand.
Drop the gun! Drop the fucking gun! Drop the gun! Drop the fucking gun! Drop the gun!
After the suspect raised his weapon, officers were forced to respond with lethal force. He was later pronounced deceased at the scene. In July 2023, a deeply disturbing incident occurred in India involving a 53-year-old elephant trainer who was fatally crushed by the very animal he was trying to control. The trainer had been striking the elephant with a bamboo stick when the animal suddenly turned on him. Despite being revered in Indian culture as sacred beings, often adorned and paraded in festivals, many elephants endure daily abuse behind the scenes. Beneath the garlands and ceremonial paint often lie scars from hooks, chains, and beatings used to keep them submissive. This particular encounter captured on video some of the most haunting footage available. While the trainer attempted to force the elephant to move, the massive 2,000-pound animal retaliated, slamming him to the ground and stepping on him repeatedly with its full weight. Tragically, the man remained conscious through much of the attack, as his head was initially spared. It wasn't until the overwhelming trauma and pain overcame him that he lost consciousness. The elephant then used its trunk to hurl the man aside. Another trainer eventually intervened, managing to lead the elephant away. The man later died from his injuries. According to available reports, the park where this took place was shut down, but the fate of the elephant remains unknown. It's important to stress elephants, when treated with respect and compassion, are capable of forming strong, peaceful bonds with humans. They are intelligent, emotional creatures and play an essential role in maintaining healthy ecosystems. They deserve protection, not pain. And while they should never be approached in the wild, they also shouldn't be feared without cause. Above all, we must do more to ensure their safety and dignity for their sake and ours. On the night of November 14th, 2022, what began as a routine welfare check quickly spiraled into a real-life nightmare for 24-year-old Officer Wade. A tenant had contacted police out of concern for her elderly neighbor who was reportedly living with a younger, aggressive man named Webb. When Officer Wade arrived at the residence, he immediately sensed something was off. The layout of the home featured only one entrance and exit, and Webb's behavior instantly raised red flags. He insisted that the officer step inside first, effectively placing himself between Wade and the only way out.
After you. You said you gotta make sure you got an animal or something? Yeah. Go ahead.
As if that weren't alarming enough, Webb suddenly grabbed a heavy metal object, later identified as a brake rotor, and used it to block the door behind them. The situation had just taken a dangerously dark turn.
What's that for?
Oh no, to block the door and swings open.
Ah, gotcha. You wanna just knock on the door for me?
Rocky? She's laying on her bed.
Dorothy!
20 foot.
Where's your bed at?
There.
After you. You got any lights here?
Yeah.
You got the lights on?
She can pay the bill.
Oh. Hey, you just go in there for me?
Yeah, no.
What do you mean?
She's right here.
Oh. She's right here? Dorothy? Is she sleeping?
Yes.
Okay. How long has she been sleeping for?
Like since 6.
What's the bag for?
She wets the bed.
She wets the bed? You gotta cover it like that.
Because you're in here, well, I open the window and stuff.
Okay, you pull the cover back for me?
Dorothy?
Why is she covered up like that, her face?
She's sleeping.
Alright, just step back for me. Is Dorothy? Miss Dorothy?
Dorothy?
Why don't she got flowers and stuff on her like that?
She's dead.
Okay, step back. Step back.
She's dead.
What do you mean she's dead?
She's dead. I was going to call her relatives in the morning.
Okay. Put your hands up.
The phone's in my room.
Put your hands up.
Alright.
Turn around. Put your hands on your back. 5446. Can I get another squad to my location? I'm a supervisor.
34, take off the line.
On the ground.
Just give us a kick right now.
On the ground. On the ground. On your stomach.
You shoot me.
No, on your stomach.
Please shoot me.
Sir, on your
You
stomach.
gotta shoot me.
Okay. You're doing too much.
Okay, don't take it. Don't take it.
No, you're gonna get to this.
Okay, I'm down. I'm down.
Put your hands behind your back. Now. Hands behind your back. Behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. your other hand behind your back. What was the address again? Your other hand behind your back.
348
Sure, stop resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Put your hand behind your back. Your other hand. Yep, put it behind your back. Don't move. What you gonna do? Stop! Stop resisting! Stop!
Officer Wade requests assistance at this point in the altercation as Webb reaches for his weapon.
Drop the phone. Do you know what I see? Do it! Sir? Right in the f***ing face, man! Right in the face, come on! Come on! Drop the phone. Come on! Right in the face, man, please! Drop right in the face! On the ground now! Right in the face, come on. On the ground. Make it quick. On the ground. Please make it quick. Okay, don't change me.
As Officer Wade struggled to restrain Webb, additional officers managed to force their way through the blocked door. Upon gaining entry, Webb hurled a brake rotor at them, prompting the officers to open fire. Webb was ultimately subdued and survived his injuries. Officer Wade emerged unharmed, and all officers involved were later cleared of any criminal wrongdoing. As for Dorothy, the elderly woman officers were initially called to check on, she had already passed away from lung cancer. There was no evidence suggesting Webb had any involvement in her death. However, he was charged with disarming a peace officer, resisting arrest, and bail jumping. Given his history of legal trouble and mental health issues, it's believed he was desperate to avoid returning to jail. As of now, the case remains open. Check out this terrifying close call a motorcyclist had while crossing train tracks in Southeast Asia. The near miss is a stark reminder how chaotic things can get in places where traffic laws are either loosely enforced or outright ignored. It's shocking how often sheer luck is the only thing keeping people alive in situations like this. A powerful dust and downpour that hit Lahore, Pakistan on June 29, 2025 uprooted trees, knocked off power, and caused unexpected building collapses. An individual was hit when a big billboard lost way in the gusts of wind and fell on him as he was crossing the parking lot next to a nearby business. He was hurt in the collision. Although emergency personnel were contacted, no additional information regarding his identity or health was disclosed. The region's continuing rainfall surge prompted cautions from the Pakistan Meteorological Department. Authorities have warned citizens to stay away from places with unsteady buildings and overhanging signage since additional storms are predicted.
Even if it wasn't hot out, you left a 9-month-old in a vehicle unattended with the doors open for hundreds of people to walk past.
Right.
On July 7, 2024, officers were dispatched to a mall parking lot following a report that several young ones had been left unattended in a vehicle.
I'm just irritated. I told her I was irritated. Why the situation? It took me more time to find my car in this big ass parking lot than it did to get my food.
Okay.
But
did she have to come back with food?
She did.
Okay. How long were you guys out here for?
Maybe 10 minutes.
Okay.
It wasn't an hour. It wasn't,
Okay. Were the kids like sweating or no?
He said he was sweating, but she said they were at the pool. Obviously, you see my shorts? We literally just got out the swimming pool. His clothes are still wet.
Okay.
Like, this is for me being outside.
Okay. Is there a reason you left him in the car and you didn't take him in there?
He was asleep. The baby was asleep, and I was like, okay. And then I couldn't find a parking spot closer, so I pulled up over there. But like, they both well fit, all types of shit. Y'all want me to take my car?
Are you okay?
I
understand you're upset, but when we get a call saying that you left your kids in the vehicle and when it's super hot outside.
I've worked in rehabilitation centers. I'm an HST. I'm a DSP. I got all that. I know. Trust me. I get it. But what I'm telling you is that it was just cold a few minutes ago. It was breezy as hell, and we had just got out the pool. It started raining, so I was not gonna bring him in there with me. And knowing that I had to walk around with him, no, I wasn't. So yes, I did leave him. Yes, I did leave my windows down. No, I was not lollygagging, nothing like that. I ordered my food. My phone is dead. Otherwise, I was gonna show y'all. I ordered my food before I even went in. All I had to do was wait in line to pick my food up. Then it took me longer to find my car. All I kept doing was this, because this parking lot big as shit.
The mom gives her side of the story, and officers are working to determine how long the youngsters were left in the vehicle.
I'm still.
How long do you think you were gone for?
It wasn't long at all. I don't know shit. I just know it wasn't long at all.
5, 10, 15, 20 minutes?
No, not no 10, 15, 20 minutes. No, none of that. But I mean, as y'all could tell, he's not, you feel me?
He looks a little funny, but I don't know if it's... mean, it is
the windows down.
Yeah, you gotta understand. You can't just be leaving your kids unattended like that. I understand you just want to go in there and grab your food.
All right,
but that
their food.
Right, their food.
Yeah, but okay.
Especially in this hot weather, you know.
That's what I'm saying, but it was just windy and it was just raining like what? That's why we got out of the pool. That's why I left him in there, because he still has wet clothes on. My son literally was just like, Mom, can we go to calm down? We just came from the pool.
Hang tight for me for a minute. We're trying to figure out how long your kids were in the car by themselves. That's all we're trying. That's gonna determine what we're gonna do the next steps.
Okay, yeah, that's fine by me, because shit, this mall big as shit. I was on one side or the other. It took me longer to get to the car than it did ever to get the food.
When I go on the camera.
So it took you a while to find where you were going in there?
What you mean? Like to get the car?
You said it's so big, it took you a while to figure out where you're going?
Yeah, it's confusing as hell. I'm steady walking past it. It's right there by the front.
Walking circles around it?
It's right there by the front of the mall. That's why I had to ask a guy. I stopped to ask a gentleman. I literally went in there. My phone died. I had to put my phone on the charger. It literally came on because they got the fast charger after like not even a whole minute. Paid for my food. Then I came back out here, was steady doing this. I wasn't nowhere near my car because it didn't go off. Then I see her trunk and I'm like, I'm finna go ask her to come help me find my car. Next thing you know, she telling me that they done called y'all to come get my kids.
The mother continues getting defensive, treating this as if it were no big deal.
Yeah, y'all can't understand. Okay, like I went to get the food. I didn't go in there. I didn't go shopping. I didn't do none of that.
We're not saying you disown them. We're just saying that you abandoned them for a while and then came back. Yeah, you left them to. How old is he?
I'm not gonna argue with
you. He's probably 2.
No, he's 8. He's 9 months. He'll be 9 months on 13.
Oh, even worse then.
When he's sleeping in a car when it was just raining, we just came out.
Listen
the pool.
to me.
You see what I'm saying?
You say you're a mandated reporter, then you should know this inside and out. That is complete neglect to leave a 9-month-old in a car that is unlocked in this heat.
Yep, you're right, sir.
And leave him. That is.
It wasn't hot. That's why I kept him in the car. It was literally raining after we got out of the pool.
Do you feel the heat out here?
Now I do. Yes, I get it. But
even if it wasn't hot out, you left a 9-month-old in a vehicle unattended with the doors open.
My family's 9.5 hours away.
Please just give me hundreds of people to walk past.
Right.
This kid could be in Will County by now.
Right.
That is totally unacceptable on a mother level.
Right. Okay, well, let's just hopefully pray.
And not only did you just leave one, you left 2. Right. These kids cannot fend for themselves.
Right.
So I don't see why you're thinking this is no big deal.
I'm not
It's a complete big deal with your actions.
I'm just frustrated because right now they're all I got. Y'all sitting here talking about it's not acceptable. Okay, I get that. It wasn't on purpose to sit here and act like I was just completely neglecting my kids. I left him in here with good intention. I was trying to make sure he didn't get sick. Okay, we just got out the pool. You see, I'm still soaked. So yes, I did try to leave my kid and make sure that I took care of him. If that's neglectful, because I left him in there and the car and it got high and people see him. Okay, cool. I get it. But y'all sitting here basically trying to, you feel me? Like it's making me feel like y'all trying to take my kids. I don't have shit else but them. So yes, if I'm wrong for going to get food, okay, I'm adult enough to sit there and take that accountability.
And then without even knowing the exact time frame that they're going to see on the cameras, just the statement from you that you're walking around the mall trying to find it, and then the fact that you don't even know where the car is, that you admitted you couldn't even find your car.
I remember exactly what door, because I walked in and out of it.
You said you were walking around in the parking lot, so that is, you left these kids in a parking lot for X amount of time while you're tootling around the mall.
Right.
And then you can't even come back and find them?
Right.
Do you see where the issue is with that?
Right. Well, it didn't take me long. But okay. But if y'all are like, if that's what y'all gonna do, I need to call my mom, because at this point it's given that y'all trying to snatch my kids. And that's not, I'm really not okay with that at all. Oh, I can't even call my fucking mama right now. I don't have nobody. Y'all don't understand that. It's just me and my kids.
Okay.
So do y'all know how far Kong Dog is? It's literally like right there.
Okay, so you're saying, I'm just going to clarify some questions with you, okay? You said it was about 10 minutes, right?
Ma'am, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you, because I really honestly, I can't tell you my phone.
Listen to me, okay? I have to do a police report regardless, okay?
I understand that. I'm not trying to stop y'all from nothing.
So I need to ask you some questions, and you just have to give me approximate what you think, okay? Because I need it for the police report.
Approximately like 10 minutes. A Kong Dog is literally right in there. You take a left and you go like 3-4 stores down, and he can even vouch for me. It's
but
not
I just
that
want to
far.
clarify that. But you said you were walking circles around it and you couldn't find it.
Yeah, so I kept walking past it, like the entrance right there, just because I thought it was about
to. So that's why I'm just not believing 10 minutes. 10 minutes, I would believe you if you went straight there and back. But if you said you were lost in there and walking circles and past it, 1 second, let me finish.
The parking lot.
You're walking circles in there, walking back and forth past it, and then you come out here and you couldn't find your vehicle either. And then you're walking around and then you see the security, and then it just happens the security's out with your vehicle and your children.
was like this when I left. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Literally, like,
and
we
you
came
understand that it's neglect. No matter how long you left your kids for, you understand that it's
y'all
neglect.
put that in my head. I don't even understand how.
Okay.
I would never neglect shit. I won't even use the word neglect at this point because this shit is just like this traumatizing. I even have to deal with this. Like, I get it. Thank God my kids was okay. Thank God I wasn't gone and one of the moms had left the windows open, et cetera, but it will never happen.
Because what
again.
would have happened if your kids would have gotten snatched or something?
The officer charged her with child endangerment after reviewing the video and finding that she had left the youngsters alone for about 30 minutes. This live on-air theft attempt occurred during a local news segment in Rio de Janeiro, ironically during a report about theft. While a reporter was interviewing a woman on the street in broad daylight, a thief suddenly ran up and tried to rip the necklace off her neck. Fortunately, he failed and fled empty-handed. Still, the entire incident was caught on camera, underscoring just how common petty theft can be in certain parts of Rio. According to the BBC, crimes like this happen frequently and are often carried out by young offenders. If you're planning to travel, especially to high-risk areas, always stay alert and avoid displaying valuables in public. You never know who might be watching. In January 2020, a drone captured chilling footage over the roof of a stadium in St. Petersburg, Russia. At the time, the stadium was in the process of being demolished, and the workers shown in the video were simply carrying out their duties. According to multiple news outlets, the drone was operated by a media team that was documenting the demolition process, but what was meant to be a routine footage quickly turned into something far more disturbing, something no one expected to witness that day. As the workers continued with their tasks, the roof suddenly gave way beneath them. The drone footage captured the terrifying moment as the structure began to collapse, with workers desperately clinging to anything within reach. One of them was in a cage suspended by a crane, narrowly escaping the fall. Another worker made a desperate attempt to reach the cage, but tragically failed. Emergency crews rushed to the scene in hopes of finding survivors. Sadly, the worker who fell did not make it. Rescue efforts continued as officials searched for others who might have been trapped beneath the debris. Authorities later reported that around 80% of the stadium had collapsed. In the aftermath, it was revealed that the deceased worker, identified as Kirov, had not been wearing a safety harness at the time of the incident. This detail sparked serious concerns about safety protocol and regulatory enforcement on demolition sites. Posted by New Bedford Guide in April 2016, this unsettling video shows the moment a home was broken into while the owner was away. Fortunately, the homeowner had remote access to his home security cameras and was watching a live feed when the burglary began. Realizing what was happening, he quickly contacted the Fairhaven Police Department. In the footage, the sound of glass breaking can be heard, likely the intruders forcing their way in through a rear door.
Hey, baby. It's okay. How you doing?
Soon after, a man wearing white gloves, a white hat, and dark sunglasses appears on camera and opens the front door for another suspect. He briefly appears to interact with the homeowner's dog, possibly trying to calm it down with a treat, although the dog doesn't appear until later in the recording. The pair then head upstairs, likely looking for valuables to steal. Thanks to the homeowner's fast reaction, officers arrived at the home just in time. They surrounded the property and found both suspects still inside on the second floor. The two were arrested at the scene and later charged. The entire incident serves as a clear reminder how real-time surveillance and quick thinking can stop a crime before it escalates. A man on a motorcycle just avoided a fatal accident in June 28, 2025 in Ninh An Province, Vietnam, when he attempted to cross the street without first looking for vehicles. There was a truck coming. The rider did not stop despite the driver's repeated honking. He was struck straight by the truck a few seconds later. His bike was crushed beneath the wheels, inches from his torso, as he was flung to the pavement. Local authorities report that the gentleman only suffered slight injuries. On March 30th, a TikToker shared a chilling video while staying at a hotel with her 3-year-old daughter. The location was never disclosed, but what she captured sent shivers through viewers. While using the bathroom mirror, she glanced under the sink and happened to look up. What she found left her deeply unsettled.
Room, and I'm on the floor under the sink cleaning up, and I decide to look up. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my God. Oh my God. Dad, we're gonna have to figure out who was in this room with their dad. This is insane. Oh my God. Dad. Help. Oh my God.
Etched or written above her, on the underside of the counter, were disturbing messages that appeared to be desperate pleas for help, left behind by someone who had previously stayed in the room. Alarmed by the discovery, she immediately began recording. The cryptic messages seemed like something out of a horror movie, prompting serious concern over what may have happened in that room before she arrived.
So I called the police. They are on the way out here. I guess I'll let y'all know if anybody cares what happens or what they decide to do.
What's most disturbing are the crude, childlike drawings visible in the footage, depictions of scenes too unsettling to even describe here. After posting the video, it quickly went viral, racking up over 8 million views as viewers expressed concern and speculation over who might have left the disturbing messages. Toward the end of the clip, the woman assures viewers that she had already contacted the police, hoping they could investigate and uncover who was responsible for leaving such troubling imagery behind. But the situation didn't end there. When police finally responded, the woman quickly realized they wouldn't be of much help. They dismissed the disturbing images as simple graffiti and told her there was nothing they could do. Because she'd already been in the room for some time, security footage from outside the door was no longer accessible. They advised her to notify the front desk instead. When she did, the response was shockingly casual. Rather than showing concern, the hotel staff simply said they'd send someone to paint over it in the morning. Later, she posted another update. Things took an unsettling turn. Police began asking her personal questions about her and her daughter's backgrounds, going so far as to suggest that her 3-year-old daughter might have been the one to draw the disturbing images, despite the child not even knowing how to write or draw yet. After the hotel management became aware of the viral TikTok, they reportedly began looking for any excuse to remove her from the premises.
School this morning, when I got back, they informed me that I have to leave the hotel. The reason is because it's against hotel policy to record a staff member. I feel like that's crazy because she was in my room. Like, I understand if I was at the front desk recording her, but she was in my room. And it was the back of her. Y'all, like, you couldn't even see her face.
As of now, she's done everything she can think of. She's relocated to a new hotel for her safety and peace of mind and is currently waiting on the release of the police body cam footage from her earlier interactions, hoping it might offer some clarity or support for her disturbing discovery. This video, which surfaced on Instagram in 2024, was recorded by a fellow biker using a GoPro. The footage is captured from a first-person's perspective, making for an immersive experience. While this kind of view can look stunning when everything's going smoothly, it becomes downright terrifying when things suddenly take a turn for the worse. As the biker cruised along, his ride suddenly turned into a nightmare when he was struck by the infamous death wobble, an unpredictable and violent shaking of the handlebars that can catch even the most experienced riders off guard. These moments are terrifying and have led to countless injuries and even fatalities over the years. But in this case, The rider managed to stay calm and ride it out. What stood out in the video was his approach. Instead of gripping the handlebars tightly or trying to fight the wobble, he kept his body steady and let the bike stabilize naturally, a move that surprised many viewers. The clip sparked discussions about the importance of installing steering dampers, which can help prevent this kind of dangerous instability from happening in the first place. A new post from the Ghosts of London Facebook page has sparked fear and curiosity among its followers, prompting many to dig deeper in search of an explanation. The caption claims the photo was taken during a ghost hunt at a now shuttered orphanage. Although the exact location remains undisclosed due to privacy concerns, the chilling image captured during the visit is undeniably disturbing. The caption clearly states that no one was standing behind the pair at the time, and the space was too tight for anyone to physically fit there. This unsettling detail sparked serious questions about the photo's authenticity and what exactly was captured in the background. To this day, the eerie figure has yet to be explained, transforming what was meant to be a routine ghost hunt into a chilling piece of potential paranormal evidence and a lingering mystery that continues to haunt skeptics and believers alike. People in Uzbekistan recorded this video, which was first uploaded to TikTok on January 24. It depicts them lighting a lantern, most likely to celebrate the new year. It may have additionally been captured during the Lantern Festival, which is held in Uzbekistan to commemorate the Chinese Shanghai or Kapgo Festival. The men joyfully let the lantern depart, but they failed to release it in the proper spot, which led to it colliding with their home. But that would have been the least of their worries a short while afterwards. Watch this.
البته خورق منگلر همه مینه نظارت مستده الله راضی باشه
When the lantern struck the house, it lodged itself beneath the roof tiles, a seemingly minor mishap that quickly turned catastrophic. As the video progresses, flames begin to spread rapidly, eventually engulfing the entire home. Firefighters arrived promptly and did everything they could to contain the blaze, but despite their efforts, the house appeared to be completely destroyed. While it's easy to point fingers at those who released the lantern, no one could have predicted such a devastating outcome from what likely began as a well-meaning gesture. Rio de Janeiro, Brazil on September 5, 2024. While traveling along Linha Vermelha, one of the city's principal highways, a couple barely avoided being robbed. An automobile abruptly blocks their way close to an off-ramp in dashcam footage. Two armed people get out of the car. One of them dashes over to the victim's vehicle while brandishing a gun. The driver tries to flee by instantly reversing. There is a gunshot, although reports state that the bullet did not strike the car.
11:45 ou 11:55.
Fodeu. Não.
Sai. Abaixa.
Vai.
Abaixa, já passei já.
O que foi?
Já passei já, passava. Já foi.
Vai, Mauro, acelera.
Já foi. Levanta.
Cadê eles?
Já foram de amarela. Eu falei abaixa. Eu sabia que ia acontecer alguma coisa, eu tava sentindo no meu coração.
Eu também. Amor?
Oi, já foi, eles estão de amarela.
Acelera. Não, tô só. Acelera, por
Já foi,
favor.
pô, já foi.
Eu não confio.
Vida, eles foram na amarela, fica tranquilo.
E esses carros aqui vindo?
Nada,
Thankfully, the pair was able to leave the area unharmed. Here's an amazing video displaying teamwork in even the most frightening situation. A motorcycle bursts into flames seemingly out of nowhere before bystanders got together with fire extinguishers to put out the flames. Like and subscribe if you found that wholesome. In this video, body cam footage shows an insane confrontation between police and an abusive boyfriend. Before we get into that, listen to the girl's side of the story.
I don't know what you can do about it. He's in the house, so it's my boyfriend.
Okay.
Every time he drinks, he gets angry, and, you know, he's drinking. I wasn't going to leave my daughter with him for tonight while I go to work, because I work in Pakistan at night. And so he's like, yeah, no, just take her. And then he started making fun of her because she's autistic and just belligerent. And then he swung at me. He actually caught my cheek, but I'm not hurt. I'm fine. The reason why I can't call the police because I will get evicted from my apartment. My landlord's told me because there's been multiple times that the cops have been called, whatever. I've called them, whatever. I came here to at least see if I can catch one of you guys so I can talk to you guys in person rather than be so dramatic about it. But I locked my front door, so I said, hey, when you calm down, you can come back in the house. He kicked the door down.
Okay.
So everything in the house looks crazy because of him. Threatening me, talking about bring your brothers, and my brothers have never fought him as many times as he did what he's done to me and in front of my kid. I've never had him gotten beaten up. I could do all that, but I'm not going to because I care about him too. But I'm tired of it, and this is abuse. And he's like, yeah, like, you know, I'm not going anywhere because the cops already said that I could stay here technically. I've had to sleep out of my own house with my kid because of him. The door is off the hinges. Like, I don't have a door.
The officers arrived at the home and were notified the man cut himself to try and put the blame on his girlfriend. Here's how it went down.
Police department! I saw you at the window! Open the door!
Open the door, police department.
Oh, so he did break the door off the hinges.
Do we know for a fact he cut himself?
I called, I asked the call taker. I said, what did she say? Just text, no pictures.
Police department.
Honestly, you're doing too much, bro.
Okay, stop.
Honestly,
Stop. Stop. Stop.
Up on my property, bro.
Now you're...
Calm down.
Calm down.
Calm down.
Adrian, get out here right now. Adrian, come out right now with your hands up. Adrian. Come out right now.
What's up?
Adrian.
Come on.
You on my property.
Adrian.
Back the up. What's up?
Stop.
What's
Stop.
up?
Stop.
Bitch, you got big. What's
Stop.
up? What's up?
Adrian.
To no one's surprise, he got violent. Also, to no one's surprise, it didn't work. He got cuffed up, but things didn't end there. Keep watching.
Resisting?
Yes, stop.
Boy, you're sued. You're sued.
Got it?
Yeah. It's me. Put your hands on. Put your hands on. You're sued, bro. You're sued.
I have
Oh, yeah, I'm on.
Way in 11.
What's that?
Nothing. I was on. What the are you shaking for? Stop shaking. Oh, yeah. Lawsuit, bro. Get it.
Stop resisting.
Big lawsuit, bro. Biden? No, yeah, Biden.
Let's sit you up, okay?
Do it, bro. You
Sit up, right there. Sit right there. Don't move.
what it is, bro.
He put up a fight, even making the woman officer bleed. He was so out of control, they had to strap him down.
The squad gun. Relax, bro. Where's the ass, bro?
Off the side, off the... Sit down.
Rod's right here. Calm down, bro. 11, we're 72 at the point. Bro. Yo. I swear to God, bro. Don't f with a mental pain. God, thanks, bro. Hey, listen. Nigga, Corona, what it is? Get it, bro. You want this? This is what you want. This is what you want. What it is? Man, bro. You're my skin, I can't breathe. We're good. We're good. Hey, Peck. Hey, Peck. Can we get him on the stretcher? Can we get him on here? Because he's starting to bang his head. Let's go, bro.
What's his name?
Yeah. You on the right, bottom right, bottom right. Yeah, back. Knock it off, bro. Knock it off. Bro, you do not spit. You're gonna kill me. Spit. If you guys. Please don't kill me. You're fine, bro.
The 24-year-old man was charged of failing to submit to fingerprinting and aggravated assault on a police officer. Reddit user Confident Cherry 392 recently posted chilling dashcam footage from a family road trip on a highway in Oregon. What began as a normal drive suddenly escalated into a tense situation. As danger became apparent, the driver quickly threw the car into reverse, narrowly avoiding what could have been a serious encounter. The video quickly gained traction online, with viewers applauding the family's fast response. Many pointed out how crucial their quick thinking was, noting that just a few seconds of hesitation could have led to a very different and possibly tragic outcome. A pair of Rolex thieves were caught in a sting operation by undercover officers posing as a wealthy couple in Mayfair, London. On October 10th at around 6:15 p.m., Jakob Harkett, 21, who has no fixed address, attempted to steal a luxury watch from the plainclothed officers in Hayes Mews. He was quickly apprehended, along with 35-year-old Mohammed Naz of Jamaica Road, Southwark. Harkett later pleaded guilty to robbery, while Naz was found guilty after a trial at Southwark Crown Court on April 11th. Harkett received a 2-year prison sentence, and Naz was sentenced to 3 years behind bars. This footage comes from a helmet-mounted camera worn by a man driving a track-focused Porsche supercar on the Nürburgring, Germany's iconic racetrack. But this isn't your typical racing video. In fact, it's anything but ordinary. Since the Nürburgring is a public racetrack, high-speed driving is not only allowed, it's expected. Drivers are supposed to stay alert and make way for faster vehicles. In this case, though, a collision occurred between two cars, leading to a fiery explosion as the Porsche burst into flames. Remarkably, everyone survived the crash, highlighting just how effective the safety measures are in modern high-performance cars. This clip is from Degenerate Wilderness, a newer YouTube channel that's gained attention for its wild camping trips, questionable timing with the weather, and a chaotic vibe that somehow always includes clear audio. The video begins on a cheerful note as the group reaches a spot called Rattlesnake in Ohio. Everyone's in good spirits, at least at the start.
Headed to Rattlesnake down in somewhere Ohio. It's pretty good. Got the string lights from Amazon, wetsuits right there. Tarp we're gonna throw up. I just got this new, which one is it? Nemo something.
Moonlight Elite.
Yeah.
Nemo chair.
Yeah, they're pretty nice. About a pound, not bad at all.
Very expensive though, but
yeah, really expensive. We just got, all three of us upgraded our sleeping pads because the Amazon ones were not cutting it. Look at that. That's a sleeping pad.
The group jokes around about their new sleeping pads, Amazon string lights, and sleek ultralight chairs. There's lots of laughter, some gear showboating, and a general sense that the looming storm is no big deal, but that carefree attitude quickly fades.
Let's get the fuck out of here. We gotta go. Christian, come on. Is this the right way?
Wait, might be more left.
I think it's
right.
left. Yeah, I think it's that way. Emergency evacuation.
Evacuation.
80-mile-an-hour winds.
This is insane.
Flying debris.
The weather shifts fast. What started as vague thunderstorm warnings quickly escalates into a full-blown emergency. In no time, they're facing winds stopping 80 miles per hour, tornado alerts, and debris flying through the air. The group goes from joking to scrambling. They race for the car, only to realize the keys were left behind. That small oversight suddenly becomes a serious problem. No one wants to go back alone. The woods are thrashing with sideways rain. Hail the size of golf balls starts pelting down, and lightning flashes nonstop. After a tense back and forth, they decide to return as a group. It's the only option. What follows is a frantic rain-soaked hike through chaos. Trails are flooded, visibility is low, and no one knows what they'll find when they get back. Miraculously, the campsite isn't destroyed. The string lights still glow, tents are battered but intact, and the firewood somehow made it. There's disbelief and shaky relief as they take stock. That night, they find out 14 people in nearby Kentucky weren't so lucky, killed in tornadoes from the same storm system. What started as a wild camping trip nearly turned tragic. They end up sleeping in the car, a move that earlier might have seemed overly cautious. Now, it feels smart. The story didn't involve ghosts or monsters. The real-world danger was just as intense and just as humbling. What do you think of this? A dramatic video captures a car engulfed in flames outside a home in Kentish Town, North London, reportedly owned by Sir Keir Starmer. The intense blaze occurred just days before an alleged arson attack at the same property. A 21-year-old man has been arrested in connection with that incident, as well as another fire in Islington. Footage shows the vehicle completely consumed by fire, reduced to a charred shell, as firefighters work to control the flames using high-pressure hoses. Counter-terrorism police are now investigating whether this car fire is connected to the suspected arson attacks. Reddit user CLover28 recently posted some disturbing home security footage that quickly stirred debate online. Viewers are divided. Some believe the eerie event caught on camera points to possible paranormal activity, while others argue it's more likely just a technical glitch or lens issue. In the original post, the user mentioned that their father had recently passed away, prompting them to question whether the unexplained incident might have been a sign or even a visit from him. Captured at 12:40 p.m. on their Wise home security camera, the footage shows an empty home, aside from their dog. What made the moment especially compelling for the couple was that it wasn't the first time something like this had happened. They'd already experienced 2 other incidents they believed could be signs from their recently deceased father, but this particular event felt more intense and emotionally charged. Viewers quickly jumped in with theories. One of the more detailed responses suggested the strange movement could be the result of how the camera's frame rate interacts with LED lighting, because LEDs flicker at high speeds, too fast for the human eye to detect. This can sometimes create bizarre effects on video, making it look like something is moving when it's not. Still, not everyone bought the technical explanation, given the timing and personal significance. Many were convinced it could be a real paranormal visitation. The emotional context struck a chord, with several commenters expressing sympathy and sharing similar stories of loved ones reaching out after passing. As for the original poster, they admitted to feeling both uneasy and strangely comforted by the idea that their father might still be near. Whatever the cause, the footage remains a mystery, one that lingers in the space between science and something much harder to explain. Crawfish are a staple in the US, especially in Louisiana, which leads the nation in production. In fact, the crawfish industry contributes more than $300 million to Louisiana's economy each year. But what most people don't realize is that crawfish farming isn't always as simple or as safe as it seems. This was made painfully clear to one farmer who found himself in a life-threatening situation while out tending to his traps. As the cage made contact with the water, a sudden and violent splash erupted, startling the farmer. It wasn't just the current or some floating debris. Moments later, it became clear that a massive alligator had latched onto the machine. This wasn't your average gator. It was noticeably larger than most and strong enough to momentarily lift the entire trap off the ground with sheer force. The sheer size and power of the animal caught everyone by surprise. Fortunately, despite the wild encounter, both the farmer and the alligator walked or swam away unharmed, but it served as a shocking reminder of what can be lurking just below the surface in Louisiana's swamps.
I just left the doctor's office. I went to get a checkup because I've been off of Ozempic for 2 months now, and I just wanted to see.
Unless you've been completely off the grid, you've probably heard the buzz around the so-called miracle weight loss drug OIC, but according to singer Avery, there's nothing magical about it, and her experience suggests it might come with serious downsides. Listen to this.
Body was in better condition if there were any permanent damages. Kind of in shock right now because I wasn't expecting this, but I guess Ozempic can cause bone density loss, and I didn't think that that would happen to me because I was only on it for a year, but I have significant bone loss.
In a heartfelt video shared to Instagram in 2025, singer Avery opened up about a devastating consequence of using OIC. After a year on the drug, she says she developed osteoporosis, a serious condition that weakens the bones. Avery warned that while she was aware bone density loss was a possible side effect, she never imagined it would happen to her until it did.
Osteoporosis and osteopenia, so that I don't know, there's like several of them that I have. I wasn't expecting that, but that's what happens if you use Ozempic for weight loss.
She went on to reveal that a record label had got ties with her for not fitting their image, calling her too fat, that rejection made her feel like taking OIC was the only way to be accepted, both in the industry and in the mirror. Now she's warning others not to fall into the same trap. Whether you take her message to heart is up to you, but just know this, in my book, you're already enough, especially if you've hit that subscribe button. Just a reminder. On May 10th, 2025, an Instagram user named Jalisco shared a video that his son had sent him from a museum dedicated to Maria Sabina, a legendary Mazatec shaman from Mexico known for his spiritual use of hallucinogenic mushrooms. The museum features several wax figures of Maria to honor her legacy, but when Jalisco received the footage, he was deeply unsettled by what he saw. The clip captured something eerie, something that didn't quite sit right. Take a look for yourself.
¡Ay, hijo de güey, qué pedo! ¿Qué onda, amigo? No, amigo, no manejo nada de mecatrónica. Es una figura totalmente en cera. Mira, es una pieza total, rígida, no se puede manipular. Te digo, no tiene nada. Te digo, mira, te muestro. No hay cables, no hay nada, no es un robot. Es una figura totalmente.
Many viewers were quick to point out that it wasn't just her head that appeared to move. On closer inspection, her eyes and even her hands seemed to shift as well. Jalisco's reaction in the video felt genuine, adding to the unease. Still, in today's world of AI effects, filters, and deepfakes, it's tough to say with certainty whether this was something paranormal or just clever editing. Real or not, I'll let you decide. Whether you find pranks hilarious or downright irritating, there's a line, and this one definitely crossed it. In 2013, a 40-year-old woman named Leon Delacare became the unfortunate target of a cruel joke while visiting a home improvement store in Georgia, which started as a routine bathroom break, turned into a nightmare when she discovered she couldn't stand up. Someone had coated the toilet seat in superglue, trapping her in place. Prank this malicious doesn't just cause embarrassment, it makes the evening news.
Someone had apparently put a Loctite glue substance on the toilet seats.
I'm so sorry, but it's working. It's working.
Firefighters were able to get her out by using WD-40 to loosen the glue's grip.
It wasn't funny. It wasn't funny at all. Whoever decided to do this hurt somebody. It wasn't a joke.
Miss Delacare said it took a shocking 25 minutes before anyone even realized she was stuck. When her situation was finally noticed, she had to endure a painful and deeply humiliating ordeal to get free. Her sister captured the moment on video as paramedics arrived and sprayed WD-40 on the seat in an attempt to loosen the bond.
You ready to try? Try to stand up. Okay. You can go straighten up.
I mean, it worked, but it's unsanitary.
After nearly an hour of agony, she was finally freed, though not without injury.
All I can do is lay here. It's defeating. I would just like to be able to get up and be normal. I don't want people to have to wait on me hand and foot like some invalid, because I'm not.
Off rip, I just felt bad for her because I knew she was going to be embarrassed, more than anything.
Some of her skin was torn off in the process, and nearly 2 weeks later, she was still in too much pain to walk properly. She definitely didn't see the humor in it, and honestly, who would? A prank that leaves someone in pain and unable to walk isn't a joke, it's cruelty. People received a complaint about loud music. When officers arrived to speak to the couple blaring that loud music, this happened.
And there's a difference between you, like at this level here, I'm not gonna come over and tell you to turn it down.
No, we understand.
All right,
it's not your
but
fault, yeah.
I mean, like I said, I heard it coming down the street. That's a bit loud.
I have a question.
Go ahead, ask
No,
away.
it's no problem. No, it's
no,
no problem.
no.
No, I
If
know
she wants to
exactly
ask a question, she can ask the question. Go ahead, ask your question.
No. We're good.
Hold on.
Yeah.
All right.
What's the ordinance?
The ordinance
What
is for
time?
loud music, okay? It kicks in at 10, all right?
Okay.
And here's what I'm trying to explain to you guys.
Yeah.
If I can come from down the street and hear that, it's loud.
To who?
What do you mean?
It's loud to who?
Your neighbors are calling in about it.
Yeah,
okay?
we understand that. neighbors are calling.
All right, that's
Okay.
loud. The music has to be turned down to a reasonable level.
But we don't do
All right.
anything wrong, though.
No, you're fine. You can play your music, but please to a certain level, okay?
So- Got you.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not here to ruin you guys' party, but
No, we understand.
when we
It's not
get
your fault.
calls like this, trust me, I mean,
It's a hell of a party.
they make it seem like it's whatever. But
we understand.
again,
I
you
know
know,
exactly. I know exactly where it's coming from.
The officer gave them a chance, and it wasn't long before they absolutely blew it.
get a citation for this. Just letting you know you can get a citation, and I will write the citation.
They then got a statement from the neighbors, who I'm guessing were the ones that called the police in the first place.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is, if you guys could write a statement for me in reference to this, okay? Obviously, we're not getting anywhere at all. Okay? So if you guys could write a statement for me about it.
Yeah, sure.
They obviously won't give me their information. They closed the gate, tried to call my supervisor. He's not answering, so that is where we're at. But if you guys could, I'm gonna get the statement forms.
Yeah, if you guys come over here.
All right, okay. Are you guys right here, right?
Yeah, right here.
All right, okay.
It bothers the other neighbors as well.
Yeah, and they don't say anything about
These
it?
people are in their late 70s. You know, they're afraid of repercussions.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Did you get a statement from them?
Yep, I got a statement.
All right, did you get their ID?
No, I didn't even, freaking tell me leave the property.
All right, let's go.
Watch the entitlement of the couple when officers confront them.
Who's in charge of the music? I'm recording. Who's in charge of the music? You're in violation of Monroe County ordinance.
How so?
Music. Too loud.
It's only 8 o'clock in the morning.
Doesn't matter what time it is.
No, get out of my house.
Doesn't matter what time it is.
Okay, well then you tell me. No, you tell me outside of my property. Do you guys own my property?
I'm allowed to be here.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
own this property.
Are you in charge of the music? Who's in charge of the music right now?
Are you seriously gonna do this right now?
Who's in charge of the music? No,
Who's in charge of the music? Is it you or her?
There's somebody else with him here. Get out of my property.
Who's in charge of the music?
How's that so? How are you guys allowed to be on our property?
You're in violation of Monroe County
So,
ordinance.
how so?
Music.
How so?
Music.
Is this at 10 o'clock?
Who's in charge of the music?
How's this at 10 o'clock?
It doesn't matter what time it is.
How's this at 10 o'clock? It's 10 o'clock.
It doesn't matter what time it is.
How so?
You are on my property.
Doesn't matter.
Paper that says otherwise?
Come with me and I'll show you the ordinance.
No,
All right. Put out your drink. Put out your drink.
No, get the off of him.
Hands behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back right now.
Hands behind your back.
You need to move.
You're about to get tased. Back up. Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. Do it now.
Get off me. Get off of me.
You want to fight it?
I'm not fighting you, Rob. Relax. I'm not fighting you.
Put your hands behind
I'm not fighting you.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm not fighting you.
Stop.
I'm not fighting you. Let go of me, please.
Please.
I'm not fighting you.
Hands behind your back, man. Hands behind your back.
I'm not fighting you. I'm not fighting you.
Hands behind your
Man,
back.
what are you face?
You're about to get
You're about to get face.
All right, walk.
Are you serious right now?
Walk.
They were cuffed up in the cop car and confused on why they were being arrested.
Why am I in the cop car?
Your in here.
For what reason?
Ma'am, do you want to get sprayed?
For what reason?
Do you want to get pepper sprayed?
For what reason?
Could you put your feet in?
For what reason?
Are you willing to provide me with your name and date of birth so that way we can do this civilly, or do you want to go to jail?
The are you talking about? Man, I didn't do wrong, man.
Violating the noise ordinance, you're not willing to give me any kind of identification.
Man, I'm coming with
and
that
now you're
bullshit.
resisting.
I didn't resist.
You did. You were pulling away from me, and she was also resisting. Do you want to give me your information, like name and
From
date of
my
birth?
own house. No. Are you?
You're about to take the ride, man. Do you want?
Well, do me a favor then. Take my shit off and make.
Do you want to go to jail or no?
Cause you are.
Or are you gonna give me your personal information? Do you have your ID on you? Or do you want your name?
No, you do.
Nope.
This is bullshit, man. No, I was trying.
Sir, so I got bad news for you. I just talked to my supervisor, and chances are both you and your girlfriend are both going to jail tonight for your poor decisions.
Doesn't matter to me. It's fine.
All right. Do you have any questions?
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What was the poor decisions?
Playing the music too loudly, not turning it down per the county order.
Now I'm getting arrested on my own property.
Well, now you're getting arrested because you're refusing the ID and then you started resisting.
Both the man and the woman were accused of obstructing without using violence and battery against a law enforcement official. On May 9th, 2024, CCTV footage out of Bangladesh made headlines after being shared by local news outlets. It captured a Bangladeshi Air Force Yak-130 performing what was supposed to be a routine sortie. However, during a low pass, the aircraft suddenly executed a barrel roll. Whether this maneuver was intentional or a catastrophic mistake is still unknown, but what happened next was truly jaw-dropping.
আগুন ধরে গেছে আগুন ধরে চাই এটি ওই ফেলে আগুন ধরে গেছে আল্লাহ হারাইছে মানুষ আল্লাহ হারাইছে
As the plane performed the barrel roll, it rapidly lost altitude and struck the ground, but incredibly, it didn't crash outright. Instead, it continued flying for a brief moment before things took a turn for the worse. Eyewitness footage soon captured the aircraft trailing smoke with its engine on fire. Moments later, both pilots ejected from the jet. The footage is nothing short of stunning. Rescue teams quickly responded, and it was later confirmed that one of the pilots, 32-year-old Asim Jad, tragically succumbed to his injuries. The Yak-130, a Russian-made trainer aircraft often modified for combat operations, is generally known for its reliability and safety. As of now, there are still no clear answers as to what caused this incident. The so-called prankster took things way too far by putting himself and others in serious danger. He laid down in the middle of a road, waiting to terrify unsuspecting drivers. Thankfully, the approaching car noticed him just in time and began to slow down, clearly confused by what they were seeing. But just when you think it couldn't get any dumber, the man suddenly rises, like something out of a horror film, arms outstretched, and begins to stagger toward the vehicle like a zombie. The startled driver quickly throws the car in reverse to get away. As the car cautiously drives past, the prankster seems to be finished until he suddenly lunges again, giving the driver one final scare. It's the kind of behavior you'd expect from someone with no regard for safety or common sense. It's not funny, it's reckless, selfish, and could have ended in tragedy. In this video, a young man was riding his bike a bit too fast. The driver stopped to make sure he was all right. This has sparked debate. Is this a cyclist's fault or the car driver? Some think the car driver should have watched where they were going, whereas others think the cyclist was going too quickly. Let me know your thoughts. This brief clip was filmed inside a manufacturing facility in India and captures a troubling incident involving a woman believed to be the factory manager. Observe and see what happens. In India, hair holds deep cultural and personal significance for many women. Unfortunately, that made this particular accident all the more distressing. The woman was standing too close to a large industrial fan when her hair was suddenly pulled into the spinning blades. The force was so strong that it instantly yanked her backward. Thankfully, she wasn't seriously injured, but she did have to cut off a portion of her hair to free herself. This startling CCTV footage comes from the state of Rajasthan, India, and was recorded on November 13th, 2022. In the clip, a car is seen parking in front of a shop while the man's granddaughter remains inside the vehicle. The 4-year-old had just exited the car, reportedly to buy some chocolates. That seemingly minor action turned out to be life-saving. Moments later, another vehicle came speeding out of nowhere and slammed into the parked car. It was later confirmed that the driver was heavily intoxicated. He fled the scene immediately, but thankfully, no one was injured in the crash. A young one barely avoided getting struck in the head by a tile that fell from a building's roof during an accident that happened in Marseille. This does indicate the importance of always staying on high alert. What a miracle. In 2018, a serious train collision occurred in the northern Mexican state of Azotes. According to reports, a northbound train captured in the footage was supposed to move onto a siding to allow a southbound train, which was waiting on the main track, to pass. Instead, the northbound train remained on the main line, leading to a head-on collision. The crash caused 4 locomotives and 14 train cars to derail. Several crew members sustained injuries and were transported to the hospital for treatment, while others can be seen in the footage fleeing the scene in a panic immediately after the collision. There was a dispute between an employee and a customer, and things quickly escalated. Trust me, you don't want to miss this. The man strikes the woman with a bottle, leaving her screaming in terror as the man walks off. I didn't read any reports he was caught, but given the whole thing was caught on CCTV, he will be, if not already. Honestly, this Hong Kong footage is so terrifying I don't have the words for it. Take a look for yourself.
唔係咁驚啊！你推近啲，驚頭推近啲。
A powerful storm in Hong Kong caused the crane to begin wildly swinging, and residents captured the terrifying moment from their apartment. It looked like disaster was imminent. The crane seemed seconds from crashing into their building. Fortunately, it missed by mere inches, turning what could have been a catastrophe into a heart-pounding near miss. It's the suspense that made this scary for me. This strange occurrence involving 2 air conditioning repairmen in Manila on December 6th is captured in a 30-second clip. Numerous individuals think that professionals who were expected to be adept at their jobs were negligent in this sad event.
शेरी फोन सुनता सुनता मेरा ख्याल है पीछे जांदा है
ਇੱਥੇ ਕਰ ਗਿਆ
ते ओ बटन ऑन कीता ते ब्लास्ट होया जी बटन जो ही ऑन कीता
एक मिनट थोड़ा सा वकास पीछे करी थोड़ा सा
ये देखो की गलती है
थोड़ा सा पीछे करे ना एक मिनट
While repairing an air conditioner, the 2 workers didn't realize there was a gas leak the moment one of them plugged the unit into an electrical socket. It exploded with the force of a bomb. Both men were standing dangerously close to the blast, yet incredibly, they escaped with only minor injuries. Hopefully, this terrifying experience serves as a wake-up call and a reminder to take greater precautions if they want to keep their lives intact. This truck lost control and tipped over out of nowhere. It's unknown how this happened. Was the driver drunk? Fell asleep? I'm still looking for answers. On June 29, 2025, police responded to a 911 call reporting a man who had fallen asleep behind the wheel while stopped at a traffic light. Officers arrived on scene and cautiously approached the vehicle.
Vanguard, he's got white powder in the console there. Open up. Open up the car. No, keep your hands up and open up the car. Open up the front door. What's up, my man? Unlock the front door now. Unlock it. Put the car in drive. Don't reach for nothing, you understand? Keep your hands up. Just let go. Come step by the car for me, my man. You have any weapons on you?
No, sir.
All right.
After waking the driver and beginning to question him, they were caught off guard by an unexpected development. Members of the man's family suddenly arrived at the scene, creating an entirely different dynamic for the situation. What began as a routine welfare check quickly turned into something much more surprising. Watch and see what I mean.
You're not that steady on your feet, okay?
All right.
So grab a seat right there. Well, you're passed out behind the wheel, so... All right? Grab a seat for me.
Passed out behind the wheel.
Yeah, you've been sitting through these last 2 light cycles. Passed out behind the wheel there. Okay? You have any medical problems? Guinness, open, 5.6 alcohol volume, cold to the touch. Bag 57. Right there in the console, multiple bags. So you don't have a valid driver's license? What's this suspended for?
That's a ticket.
For tickets? Okay. Whose vehicle? Your mom's? Okay. How much you had to drink today?
Anything from last night.
I can't hear you.
Anything from last night.
What's in the car? Well, that thing's half drank and cold. It's definitely not from last night.
What? A beer?
Yeah, the beer that's in the console.
Yeah, probably from the passenger.
Okay. I've explained to you basically how we've got to where we're at, okay? You were behind the wheel there for 2 light cycles. All right, you have an open container of alcohol in your car. You have some narcotics in your car, all right? But on top of that, you have some bloodshot glossy eyes, okay? You were unsteady on your feet getting out of the vehicle. All right, these are indicators to me of impairment, all right?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Turn around.
I explained the instructions to you, yes, sir.
1, 2.
Put your hands together like you're praying for me. Thank you, then.
Man, you ain't go ahead and do what you're gonna do.
$907, okay?
Yeah, you
Which one's mom? You are?
What did he think? Well, I see him do everything you asked him to do. Did y'all videotape that?
Of course.
I want to see
still
that.
recording.
So I didn't see him stumble or anything.
Okay. Well, you don't know how to conduct field sobriety exercise, number one. Okay. So you don't know what we see.
I've seen him done
Number
several
one.
times.
Okay. Number two, you also don't see the large amount of drugs in the car, or the fact that his driver's license is suspended with knowledge, or all the other things going on here today that you didn't see, sir.
They claimed he did nothing in spite of the mountains of evidence. Things got crazy and they would all end up getting cuffed.
So respectfully,
What?
back up, back up. Hey, back up, back up, back up, back up. I'll change you right now. Back up now.
You're making it worse.
Back up
You're making it worse.
right now.
You're making it
Back
worse.
up.
Go
Back
ahead,
up.
go ahead on y'all.
I'm not gonna tell you again. Back
He's
up.
back. Why you keep
Get off the
saying it?
seat
He's
now.
back. He's back.
Right now.
He's still saying back up, but he's not charging him. Like, what the f***?
Stay off the roadway. Leon, back up.
Nobody is coming towards you. You started saying back
Leon,
up.
back up. Curtis supervisor out this way. Change it to a signal 1 with a 1015 and start us medics, please. Sir, if you don't stop, you're gonna go to jail. Hey, put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Now. No, we're done. Put your hands behind your back.
Let me drop.
You are under arrest.
Let me get my wife.
Put your hands behind your back.
Come on,
Let me get my wife.
Back off him now. Back up. Put your hands behind your back. Back away from me right now. Back.
Stop. Touch me. Stop.
Cut it out. You hit me. Let go of my now. Last bomb starters for you, please. We're fighting 3.
Okay, calm down.
Stop. Put your hands behind your back now.
You said a pound. Cannot do it. You don't have to do that. I can do it.
No, you're not going to punch me.
I'm not trying.
Put your hands behind your back.
For real, let me get up and do it.
Now.
Let me get up.
Put your hand behind your back now.
Let me get up and do it.
You don't do nothing. Put your hand behind your back now.
Hey, Zakar, come on.
Get off my hand.
The driver, Byron, was ultimately charged with driving on a suspended license, refusing DUI testing, driving under the influence, and possessing a controlled substance without a prescription. His father, Gregory, was charged with battery on a law enforcement officer and obstruction without violence. His sister, Sharonica, also faced charges for battery on an officer and resisting with violence. While looking into the case, we uncovered a lengthy arrest history for Sharonica in Palm Beach County. Her records begin in April 2021 with charges of battery and possession of synthetic cannabinoids. 5 months later, she was arrested again for failing to appear in court. 3 months after that, she violated her probation and was arrested once more. She managed to stay out of the spotlight for a while, but in 2024, she was arrested again, this time for possession of a controlled substance, twice, marijuana possession and drug paraphernalia. Around a year later, she faced additional charges for drug possession and intent to sell a Schedule I substance. Her most recent arrest is the one featured in the video. Hopefully this will be a turning point and not just another chapter in a growing rap sheet. Look at this stop signal for a green trolley. If you're afraid of heights, this kind of footage hits differently. There's something deeply unsettling about it. The what ifs are endless. What if the person did stop in time? What if something gave way or someone lost their footing? These videos tap into that primal fear of falling, the kind that makes your palms sweat and your stomach drop, even from the safety of your screen. While exploring the woods behind this old elementary school with his dog, YouTuber Ali H made a strange discovery, a GoPro partially buried in the dirt. He took it home and played back the footage, not expecting much, but what he saw disturbed him deeply. Ali described feeling physically uneasy and suddenly on edge after watching the video. He later asked his viewers to help analyze the footage, hoping someone might spot something he missed. So far, no one has uncovered its true meaning. One suggestion: reverse the audio. There might be something hidden in the sound that's not obvious at first. Construction workers are often overlooked and underappreciated. Does this make you appreciate them more? Look at what they're working on. Would you take part in this project? In 2013, 42-year-old Angela Stoll stabbed her neighbor James Scher in the eye with an ice pick and strangled him to death. She claimed it was self-defense, saying that Scher, who was 36 at the time, had attacked her and threatened her children. In a chilling interview, Stoll reenacted what she said happened that day, walking through the sequence of events in disturbing detail.
Grabbed the first thing I could, and
what was it?
it was an ice pick.
Okay.
I wrapped my hand around it, and this hand was coming towards my face.
And I still got this hand over here like this, right?
And
okay.
I went like that with it.
Okay, so I was coming at you, or Jimmy was coming at you.
Yes.
I got you like this, and I'm moving towards you, and you took the pick and stuck it in my right eye?
Yes, sir.
And what did Jimmy do? Did he release you?
No.
He's still coming at, still here and still coming. What do you do with this hand? Did he hit your face? Did he hit you in the shoulder? What do you do?
This hand comes up and does that number like that.
Okay. And meanwhile, the ice pick is still in Jimmy's eye. Okay.
And then I don't know how deep it was. I don't even know if it was that deep.
Okay.
She was originally charged with second-degree murder, but investigators later alleged that her true motive was financial gain. In a gruesome turn, Angela Stoll reportedly tried to dispose of James Scher's body by cooking parts of it in her oven. When that failed, she placed the remains in garbage bags and tossed them in the trash. Ultimately, Stoll was convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to life in prison. Delta P, or pressure differential, describes the difference in pressure between 2 points within a system. It's a key concept in fields like engineering, fluid dynamics, and aerodynamics, where understanding how gases or liquids move through confined spaces, such as pipes or ducts, is crucial. But it's especially critical for those in high-risk professions like commercial driving. In these cases, a sudden pressure change can create a powerful suction force capable of causing catastrophic accidents. The following clips demonstrate just how dangerous Delta P can be, showing the immense suction it creates and the devastating impact it can have on marine life. Now consider what it would be like for a swimmer or diver to be in that circumstance. Wild, huh? On August 4th, 2020, a fire broke out in a warehouse at the port of Beirut, Lebanon, triggering one of the most powerful non-nuclear explosions in history. The blast devastated entire neighborhoods, killing 220 people and injuring over 6,500 others. The warehouse was storing thousands of tons of ammonium nitrate, an extremely volatile substance that should have been managed with the highest level of care. Unfortunately, critical safety protocols were ignored. In this footage, 3 women can be seen narrowly escaping just moments before the catastrophic detonation. It's terrifying to think how close they came to losing their lives. Had they stayed just a few seconds longer, they likely wouldn't have made it out. That split-second decision to walk away may have been the only thing that saved them. This is the horrifying scene of a huge explosion that rocked a chemical plant in Shandong province, eastern China. An employee appears racing down a gangway as an inferno bursts behind him. The employee then makes it to a nearby container as the route before him is consumed by flames. Several people have dubbed this next clip Motorway Madness, and honestly, I can't think of a more fitting title. The chaos unfolded back in 2021 on the A13, a major roadway cutting through London.
Cool. Listen, spinning. Get his corner, get his corner. Carry on. Be confident, man. I know what you're trying to do. Pushing that. Yeah. Pushing that.
These individuals were reportedly part of a gang, pursuing another vehicle in what quickly turned into a dangerous high-speed chase. They could be heard urging each other to spin him out and hit his corner. Shockingly, they followed through with it. As of the last update, an investigation had been launched, but whether any arrests were made remains unclear. While on a training flight, Dutch aerobatic pilot Chen found herself in a terrifying situation caused by a simple oversight. During takeoff, she hadn't realized the cabin's locking pin hadn't been properly secured. It wasn't until she was already in the air that the cabin suddenly flew open, catching her completely off guard and putting her at serious risk mid-flight. The sudden malfunction created a dangerous and chaotic situation midair. With the cabin flung open, turbulence rushed in, making it nearly impossible for her to see or breathe properly. The roar of the wind was so loud it nearly drowned out her instructor's voice over the radio. Despite the intense pressure, she kept her composure and focused on landing the plane safely. Although she touched down without further incident, this strain had lasting effects. Her vision didn't fully recover for almost 28 hours. Later, on June 21st, 2024, Naren shared the experience publicly, revealing it had actually taken place 2 years earlier. She hoped that by telling her story, it would remind fellow pilots just how critical it is to thoroughly check every detail, no matter how small, before takeoff.
Does appear to be an authentic video. Some believe the security camera footage reveals the shocking disappearance, and then 2 hours later, the reappearance of an unidentified abduction victim.
Recently unsettling footage from the 1996 television series Paranormal Borderline has resurfaced, stirring renewed interest. The clip features what many believe might be authentic visual evidence of an alien abduction caught on tape. The grainy black and white video shows strange lights and unexplained phenomena occurring in what appears to be a remote backyard. Though skeptics argue it could be an elaborate hoax or camera glitch, believers point to the footage's eerie atmosphere and the lack of clear explanation as possible signs of something far more extraordinary. The chilling footage, submitted anonymously with an accompanying letter, was allegedly taken from a security camera feed. The video shows an eerie event unfolding at exactly 11:16 p.m. A man is seen casually walking through a gate. Nothing appears out of the ordinary until, in an instant, a blinding flash of light engulfs him and he vanishes without a trace.
There are 4 black and white pictures. In the top right quadrant, a worker walks right to left through a gate. He disappears here in a flash of light at 11:16 p.m.
The sudden disappearance and the intensity of the light have baffled viewers, leaving many to wonder whether this could be genuine evidence of an otherworldly encounter. The camera continues to record for nearly 2 full hours without any further activity, until suddenly the man reappears in another intense burst of light. This time he is lying on the ground in a fetal position. He appears visibly shaken, clearly disoriented and distressed. Moments later he vomits, then slowly and unsteadily rises to his feet before stumbling out of view. The haunting sequence has left many wondering what could have happened during those missing hours and where exactly he had gone. The anonymous sender of the footage claimed it was taken from a workplace surveillance system. What's even more unsettling is that the man seen in the video reportedly quit his job and disappeared shortly after the incident. His identity remains unknown. The footage has since drawn the attention of multiple experts. Yvonne Smith, a well-known hypnotherapist and UFO researcher, pointed out that many alleged abductees report nearly identical symptoms: lost time, confusion, nausea, and lasting psychological distress. She believes this video could be one of the few visual records that support those claims.
People that they suffer from post-traumatic stress disorder. Something happened to them, externally happened to them, that they don't maybe quite remember, but they know they became ill. They know that, they came back and it was 1 o'clock in the morning, and what happened? I just opened the gate and it was 11:15.
Criminology and security systems expert Bill Schnee also examined the footage. Based on his initial analysis, he found no signs of tampering and considered it likely to be genuine. Renowned UFO researcher Bud Hopkins added that such cases often leave deep emotional and mental scars on the individuals involved. He emphasized the need for further study, not only to investigate the phenomenon itself, but also to offer support to those who may have experienced it. Despite the intrigue, the man's identity and what truly happened that night remain a mystery. Researchers have publicly urged both the original letter writer and the man seen in the footage to come forward. Their testimony could shed much needed light on one of the most puzzling pieces of alleged abduction evidence today. For now, the tape continues to fuel speculation and debate in both paranormal and scientific circles. If Dumb and Dumber do a remake, this would be a great duo to cast. Watch this. One of the men is reaching for an item that fell in the water while the other is holding his leg. Of course, this elaborate plan was deemed to fail as the friend let go of his leg. I guess you can say that deepened the issue. The Instagram page Alien Bioma recently posted 2 captivating videos sourced from Ring doorbell cameras, igniting widespread speculation about potential alien encounters. The first video, filmed on December 8th, 2024, features mysterious glowing objects drifting soundlessly through the night sky above a residential area in New Jersey. Just a few days later, on December 13th, 2024, a different Ring camera, also located in New Jersey, recorded a nearly identical event. Once again, mysterious glowing lights were seen hovering ominously above suburban homes. The fact that 2 separate cameras captured such similar footage within days of each other has fueled a wave of speculation online. While some suggest secret military technology or rare atmospheric events as possible explanations, the dominant theory gaining traction is that these lights might be authentic evidence of extraterrestrial activity. A powerful explosion recently rocked a battery manufacturing plant in China, leaving several people injured and causing extensive damage to the facility. The fire reportedly began inside a densely packed battery container and rapidly escalated. Security footage from the factory captured the harrowing 30 seconds leading up to the blast, moments before the entire site was consumed in a violent eruption that obliterated much of the building. Watch this chaos unfold. At first, the fire seemed minor, originating from a container of finished batteries, but experts warned that lithium batteries can be incredibly volatile, especially when they enter a state known as thermal runaway. According to Adam Barroway, an engineer with the UL's Fire Safety Research Institute, this process causes lithium-ion cells to overheat uncontrollably, releasing flammable gases. If those gases aren't properly contained, they can ignite as soon as they hit the air. Though the security footage lasts just over 30 seconds, it captures the terrifying force of a lithium battery fire and serves as a stark reminder of the dangers when these products aren't stored or managed with care. Recently, Reddit user NotYoursPB posted a baffling video that left viewers across the internet scratching their heads. Filmed in Sydney, Australia, the footage reveals a strange dark object drifting silently through the sky at a high altitude. Some commenters believe it could be nothing more than a camera glitch or a digital artifact caused by compression. Others argue it might be a flock of birds or a cluster of insects reflecting light in an unusual way, creating the illusion of a single dark object. However, the mass's oddly defined shape has sparked deeper speculation. Many viewers are leaning toward a more extraordinary theory, suggesting it might be an alien craft or some form of unidentified aerial phenomenon. With no confirmed explanation yet, the bizarre sighting continues to spark debate and remains firmly planted in the category of modern mysteries. One of the suspects in May 15th attempted robbery at a tiny grocery in Mococa in the interior of Sao Paulo perished while the other was taken into custody. The police are currently looking into the incident. On May 5th, 2025, 89-year-old Robert Markle was mauled by a black bear in Jerome, Florida. While black bears are generally shy and tend to avoid human interaction, they can turn aggressive, especially when food, pets, or territory are involved. In this case, Robert's dog had been locked outside, which may have drawn the bear closer to the home. Given his age, Robert had little chance to defend himself once the bear attacked. It wasn't until his grandson arrived and witnessed the horrifying scene that emergency services were called. What followed was a chilling 911 call that captured the panic, urgency, and grim reality of what had just taken place. Here's that call. It offers a disturbing glimpse into just how quickly nature can turn deadly.
And I need FWC. A bear has got... He's already killed the dog and now we can't find... I'm putting my clothes on and I'm taking my gun and I'm going to go look for this bear. We don't know how long he's been gone. We just went because the bear just got the dog. The dog's dead. We went in to check on him in the camper. He's gone. The camper's tore all apart.
Oh gosh. I do have a call in with our deputies, and I wanted to transfer him over to you. And again, his address is.
The bear got into the home and took him. He's gone. The gun that just killed the dog. And the bear just came and killed the dog. Was gone. His camper's destroyed.
Okay, so you don't know where he is at all?
No, he's gone completely. His whole camper was destroyed. He's not in there. He's 89 years old.
Did you see the bear or no?
Yeah, we saw the bear. The bear grabbed the dog, took him in the woods, and then let the dog go because we scared it. Then we checked on him. He's not there. He's gone.
Okay. It's okay. Just take a deep breath. We're going to take care of everything. Do you think that maybe he ran from the bear, or?
He's 89. He can't run. He literally he can't even walk without falling over. Right here behind, they come in and out right behind this camper every single day.
Okay.
There's freaking 40 bears out here. They come in and out every day, take garbage, and now they just decided to kill all that.
According to reports, one or possibly two bears initially attacked the family dog before entering the home and turning on Robert. It's believed the bear dragged him roughly 100 yards away from the house, where he was later found dead, marking the first fatal bear attack ever recorded in Florida. In response, local wildlife officials euthanized 3 bears found in the area. DNA testing confirmed that a 263-pound male bear was responsible. The DNA matched evidence collected from Robert's body, the scene inside the home, and the remains of the dog. This next clip captures a heart-pounding moment as a group of climbers found themselves on the ridge of Mount Ducono just as it erupted on August 17th. What was likely meant to be a thrilling adventure turned into a fight for survival in an instant. Take a look. Mount Ducono, located in Indonesia, is one of the country's most active volcanoes. It's been erupting almost non-stop since 1933 and sits along the Pacific Ring of Fire, a zone notorious for earthquakes and volcanic activity. In this clip, the climbers stuck around far longer than they should have after the eruption. How long do you really need to watch a massive plume of smoke before realizing it's time to get out of there? It wasn't until debris began raining down around them that they finally started to move.
Our 250th anniversary with an entity and a body that has done so much for this nation and that so many people have this incredible connection to.
In mid-June, Fox News broadcasted what appeared to be a routine interview with U.S. Army Secretary Dan Driscoll. However, midway through the conversation, Driscoll made a statement that left viewers completely stunned.
As young Americans across the country get to see all of the amazing things that the Army has done, whether it's helping with floods in North Carolina or wildfires in California, or we talked to an astronaut yesterday who's on the moon, who's a soldier, including actually going to war and fighting to defend the freedoms that are that make our nation so great.
While highlighting recent accomplishments of the U.S. Army, Driscoll unexpectedly dropped a bombshell, casually stating that he had personally spoken with an astronaut soldier currently stationed on the moon.
Whether it's helping with floods in North Carolina or wildfires in California, or we talked to an astronaut yesterday who's on the moon, who's a soldier.
The surprising comment ignited a wave of online speculation and debate. Was it simply a slip of the tongue, an offhand joke, or hinted something far more secretive? Conspiracy theorists were quick to latch on, claiming it might point to a classified military presence on the moon or a hidden lunar base. So far, neither Driscoll nor any official agency has provided clarification, leaving the public with more questions than answers. As the clip continues to spread, many are still waiting, hoping for someone to set the record straight. I suggested another Dumb and Dumber movie earlier. If they do, they should recreate this. After a flaming booze trick went horribly wrong, a young man unintentionally set his crotch on fire in this heart-stopping scene. Guess you can say that fired him up. Most people associate powerful tornadoes with places like Tornado Alley in the US, but this next clip proves they can strike almost anywhere. Filmed in the Czech Republic, right in the heart of Central Europe, a woman captures shocking footage as an F4 tornado tears through her street, watches as the storm unleashes its full fury just feet away.
To možná jsme i bez střechy, dívej. To sem. To je normální tornádo. Miluno. To jsi neviděl. Dívej. Jak to lítá ještě věcí. Ty vole, to... Milunko, my taky asi přijdeme o to. Nic si neudělaj, hlavně tam... Ježišmarja.
F4 tornadoes rank among the most violent storms on the Fujita scale, with wind speeds between 207 and 260 miles per hour, 333 to 418 kilometers per hour. These twisters can level homes, toss vehicles, and leave trails of destruction stretching for miles. In this video, the woman filming made some dangerous choices, standing near windows and remaining on the second floor during the tornado. These are two things experts strongly advise against, as both increase the risk of serious injury or worse during such an intense storm. On Monday, May 13, 2024, a powerful rainstorm swept through Mumbai, bringing with it intense gusts of wind. While local weather reports said forecast winds between 20 to 25 miles per hour, no one anticipated the level of destruction that would follow. That's what makes the footage you're seeing so shocking. The storm's ferocity caused an enormous billboard to come crashing down right on top of a gas station. It's easily one of the most jaw-dropping incidents captured this month and has sparked serious concerns about the safety standards surrounding billboard construction, given that Mumbai has endured even harsher weather in the past. Many are questioning how such a failure was even possible. Rescue operations were still underway at the time of the last report. Tragically, 4 lives were lost, and at least 61 people were injured. In response, local authorities quickly opened an investigation. But as is often the case, it may be some time before any definitive answers are revealed. May 28, 2025, off the southern coast of Europe, a tragic parasailing accident claimed the life of 19-year-old Serbian model Tihana Radenji. She fell more than 150 feet, not because of a mechanical failure or negligence by the crew, but because she reportedly unbuckled and removed her own safety gear mid-flight. Witnesses nearby said they heard her scream, "Put me down," moments before the fall. Soon after Tiana Redenji unfastened her seatbelt midair, she flipped over and plummeted more than 150 feet to the ground, leaving everyone below in stunned disbelief. According to the parasailing company, Tiana had been hired for a marketing shoot and had undergone proper safety training. She was reportedly in good spirits prior to the flight, which only deepens the confusion surrounding her sudden and fatal decision. Some believe she may have experienced a severe panic attack, while others point to a lesser-known psychological phenomenon called call of the void. This condition describes a fleeting intrusive urge to engage in dangerous behavior, such as jumping from a high place or veering into oncoming traffic, despite having no actual desire to die. It's thought to affect 30 to 60% of people at some point in their lives and may stem from the brain's misinterpretation of internal danger signals. While it's impossible to know exactly what Tiana was feeling in that terrifying moment, her tragic fall has sparked renewed conversations around parasailing safety, mental health in high-stress scenarios, and how quickly panic can override reason. Her death is a heartbreaking reminder of how fragile life can be, even in moments meant to inspire awe. Not sure where this took place, but one thing's clear. It's a place you want to avoid. Laying obstacles across a road to force drivers to stop is a tactic that's been used for ages, and unfortunately, it still proves effective. Criminals, including thieves and killers, continue to use it to trap unsuspecting victims. Thankfully, this driver acted fast, throwing the car into reverse and quickly backing away from the group of men, many of whom were armed with machetes, sticks, and other weapons. While it appears he escaped unharmed, it's chilling to think what could have happened had he stopped, or worse, stepped out to clear the road. A snake suddenly emerged from beneath a parked scooter, stretching out into the sunlight. The unexpected sight startled nearby pedestrians, including several young ones, who quickly stepped back to keep a safe distance. Moments later, a man deeply engaged in a phone call casually approached the scene. Without breaking his conversation, he calmly used one hand to guide the snake off the sidewalk. Surprisingly, the snake stayed completely calm. The man then draped it over a nearby fence and walked away, still chatting, unfazed by the encounter. Footage from a mountain trail in China shows a maintenance worker inching along a dangerously narrow rock ledge. The path clings to the cliffside with barely enough space to step, suggesting the worker is performing routine upkeep under extreme conditions. Take a look. The clip shows the worker methodically removing debris, including leaves and trash left behind by hikers. With no protective barriers and a sheer drop at his side, each movement must be deliberate and controlled. In China's rugged mountain areas, paths like these are fairly typical, and it's not uncommon for maintenance workers to risk their safety to keep them passable for tourists. Could they pay you to do this? Shiloh Hill, a frequent explorer of the dark web known for sharing tips and content about navigating its shadowy corners, recently stumbled upon something far more disturbing than his usual findings. While browsing a dark web marketplace supposedly dedicated to selling shoes, he noticed something off. Each pair listed came with a name, an age, and a price. The site was titled The Schumann Keeper of Souls, and unlike unconventional online stores, it felt more like a digital graveyard for seasoned dark web users like Shiloh. Browsing isn't as simple as typing into Google. It's more like blindly navigating an unlit maze. Still, he pushed forward and ordered a pair listed as Juan, age 29, size 13, which appeared to be stained with what looked like blood. Shiloh initially assumed it was an elaborate hoax, maybe a dark-themed scam for shock value, but the speculation online quickly spiraled. Some suggested he might receive a snuff film. Others feared the shoes were stolen from corpses. What truly deepened the mystery, though, was a rental link on the product page, an ominous and unexplained option. When the package arrived, Shiloh began testing the suspicious red stains, but even more unsettling was what he found hidden inside one of the boots, a VHS tape. As of now, he's working on getting a VCR to view its contents. While the truth behind the site and the shoes remains unclear, the implications are chilling, whether it's an elaborate dark web stunt or something far more sinister. On October 3, 2024, the waters of Lake Kivu, stretching between the Democratic Republic of the Congo and Rwanda, appeared calm, hiding the tragedy that was about to unfold. A passenger boat carrying nearly 278 people was slowly making its way toward Kivu port near Goma after departing from Minova in South Kivu province. It was a familiar route, one many had taken before, but this journey would end in heartbreak. According to witnesses, the vessel was dangerously overcrowded, passengers packed shoulder to shoulder with no life jackets, minimal safety provisions, and no emergency plan in place. The crew was aware of the risks, but no one anticipated how quickly things would spiral into disaster.
Merdi namaliza watu Mungu we, watu wa mingi we. Watu wanaisha Mungu we, wa mingi sana merdi.
As the boat neared the dock, a sudden storm swept across Lake Kivu, catching everyone off guard. Violent waves battered the overloaded vessel, and within moments, it tipped, rocked violently, then capsized, flipping entirely and plunging hundreds into the cold, murky depths. Panic erupted as passengers screamed and scrambled for anything that would float. Some managed to swim toward the shore, others clung to the overturned hull, but many, trapped below deck or dragged under by the sheer weight of the crowd, never resurfaced. Rescue teams arrived quickly, but not quickly enough. At least 50 bodies were pulled from the water, and only 10 survivors were rushed to Kaishiro Hospital. The official death toll stood at 78, though local responders feared it was far higher, with dozens still missing beneath the surface. What made this tragedy even more painful was how avoidable it was. The boat had no life jackets, no accurate passenger count, and no enforced safety protocols. Despite Lake Kivu's long history of deadly accidents, such long journeys remain common because, for many in eastern Congo, water is the only option. Roads are often inaccessible, controlled by militias, scattered with landmines, or destroyed by conflict. Still, necessity should never excuse negligence. What happened that day wasn't just a tragedy, it was a failure of basic safety that cost far too many lives.
My husband had gone on a trip and told me that he was coming back today. He had called me asking me to pray for him. He said the boat was capsizing and that there was a lot of water inside. I arrived here and they told me he's dead because I don't see him among those who were saved.
278 lives crowded onto a single boat. No life vests, no safety measures, and no one stepping in before disaster struck. A storm hit, and with it, yet another preventable tragedy unfolded. What's most heartbreaking is how familiar this story has become. These accidents keep happening, yet nothing seems to change. Regulations are ignored, accountability is rare, and the victims, real people with families, dreams, and futures, too often become just another number in a forgotten headline unless something shifts. Unless safety is finally prioritized over shortcuts and speed, this cycle of loss will continue, and the next time, the numbers could be even higher. A family from El Palomar managed to stop a car theft and potential home break-in around 7:30 p.m. as they returned from the Cetus Club, catching the suspect in the act just in time. As the man parked their Peugeot 307 and went to open the garage, a VW Chiron carrying 4 armed thieves pull up. His wife, spotting the danger, quickly closed the trunk and ran inside, slamming the door just as one of the thieves approached. Another suspect attempted to steal the 307, but gave up when he couldn't locate the keys. The man then triggered the alarm, which ultimately scared the group off. According to locals, the same gang had been involved in other car thefts in Villa Sarmiento. Numerous people are thrilled about the future of robotics and AI, but videos like this make it easy to see why others remain skeptical. First, everything seems normal until the robot suddenly begins thrashing its metal limbs and lunging forward like it's malfunctioning or possessed. Luckily, they managed to get it under control this time. But how long until something like this happens with one of our helpful new robotic surgeons? What started as a normal day in the pool turned into straight horror as this 10-year-old was struggling to swim. Many weren't aware of what was transpiring. However, an off-duty watchman who was with his son came to the rescue. He got the boy out of the pool, and that's when others began to notice. After 2 minutes of CPR, the youngster was breathing again. The boy is now stable, and the hero that rescued him even visited him in the hospital. Not all heroes wear capes. October 27th, 2024 began like any other day in Oklahoma City, but what unfolded will leave the community stunned. It all started with a seemingly minor traffic violation. Vu, a Vietnamese-American man, made what authorities later deemed an illegal U-turn. That should have been a routine moment, a simple infraction. Instead, it spiraled into something far more disturbing, captured on video that would quickly circulate and spark outrage over just how quickly things escalated over something so small.
The way that your vehicle was located, I'll have to write you a ticket for improper U-turn. Whenever you complete a U-turn...
I didn't U-turn.
Hold on. Whenever you complete a U-turn, you're supposed to be as far to that corner as possible, okay?
Vu, like many first-generation immigrants, spoke limited English and struggled to fully understand what was happening during the stop. When Officer Gibson pulled him over and attempted to explain the traffic violation, Vu insisted he hadn't done anything wrong, claiming instead that another vehicle had hit him. Up to that point, the interaction remained relatively calm, just another routine stop, but what followed would take a sudden and alarming turn.
Required to go as far away you're not supposed to be between any cars. You're supposed to be against that curb line, okay? I need you to sign with your finger. It's not an admission of guilt. You're just signing saying you'll take care of the citation for a ticket. You're promising saying that you'll take care of it at a later date, whether that be in court or if you take care of it outside of court.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So I'm writing and issuing you a citation for improper U-turn. Yes, sir.
She's hitting me and I got the citation.
I'm not writing a ticket for her hitting you, okay?
No, she hitting me. You see the...
I'm not writing a ticket.
You see the evidence. No.
Okay. I don't think that you're understanding what I'm saying here, okay?
I understanding. I told you. The car in front of her can and she didn't turn.
Whenever you make a U-turn,
I didn't make a U-turn.
In what appeared to be a moment of confusion and frustration, Vu stepped out of his vehicle, likely trying to explain his version of the events. He briefly touched Officer Gibson's arm and, in a poor choice of words, told him to shut up. It wasn't aggressive or violent, but it was enough to trigger a sudden shift in the encounter. In an instant, the situation escalated dramatically.
And she didn't turn.
Whenever you make a U-turn,
I didn't make a U-turn.
sorry. Let me clarify, okay? Whenever you enter a little intersection thing like that, you are not allowed to go side by side next to a car. Okay? You have to go behind vehicles.
Hey, you are the police.
Yes.
So you know.
Okay.
How many cars?
We are done, sir. No. We're done arguing about this, okay? We are not We are not arguing about this, okay?
I want to show you.
We argue in court. We argue in court.
You take the phone and
we argue in court.
No,
we don't argue on the side of the road. We argue in court. Yes, that's how it works. Because if not, if you don't sign this, you go to jail. Okay? I don't want to take you to jail.
I'm ready to go to jail.
You ready to go to jail?
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Okay, that involves impounding your car too. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
I am the
The way where your vehicle was located, your vehicle was not like that.
Sit down.
No.
You sit up. Get on the ground.
No. See, sir. No. So anh em là anh có anh lại. I need the ambulance.
Yeah, I'm gonna call an ambulance.
Look at his face.
112 Hefner, roll me fire and incident supervisor.
Officer Gibson acted without hesitation, grabbing Vu's arm, forcing it behind his back, and slamming him face first into the pavement with such force that his skull struck the ground. In that instant, the argument ended. Vu lay unconscious, his body broken, bleeding from the head. He was rushed to the hospital where doctors diagnosed a brain bleed, fractured neck, and a shattered orbital bone. On top of all that, Vu was already battling bone cancer, his body frail, already fighting for survival. Emergency surgery was required to relieve pressure from the brain, but even afterward, the extent of the damage remained uncertain. For Vu, the damage went beyond the physical. Friends and family said he was emotionally devastated. He had come to America hoping for a better life, only to experience violence at the hands of someone sworn to protect. Public outrage grew rapidly. On December 6th, 2024, after mounting pressure and medical documentation, Officer Gibson was charged with aggravated assault and battery. Prosecutors argued the force used was clearly excessive and unjustified. Gibson's defense claimed officers must react under pressure and that even a minor touch posed a threat, but what they called minimal left a man fighting for his life. The Vietnamese American community mobilized in protest, demanding justice not just for Vu, but for the broader issue of police using force against those least able to defend themselves, especially immigrants with language barriers. Eventually, Gibson was placed on administrative leave and later resigned on February 21st, 2025. Yet for many, resignation felt hollow. It didn't undo the trauma Vu endured. He's still recovering, still facing cancer treatment, now with a battered body and shaken faith. This case isn't just about one officer or one victim. It's about the consequences of rushing to force over communication, especially when the person on the other side doesn't even speak the language well enough to explain themselves. And yes, it could have all been avoided with a conversation instead of confrontation. Do you think that's justice? On May 13th, TikToker Melody awoke to find a missed call from an unknown number. At first, it didn't seem unusual until she discovered a voicemail had been left. What she heard next shook her to the core. The message not only addressed her by name, but delivered a chilling statement. It will not stop. Watch this. Though the voicemail had already left Melody shaken, there wasn't much action she could take. until things took an even darker turn. Just days later, while out running errands, she returned to her car to find a handwritten note tucked beneath the windshield wiper. The message inside, which she hasn't publicly revealed in full, made it clear to her that this wasn't a random event. It was connected. Someone was following her. The eerie coincidence between the note and the voicemail pushed the situation into truly unsettling territory, leaving Melody and her followers with an overwhelming sense that something far more sinister was unfolding.
This might be nothing, but the timing is just not it. It was my birthday, right? And I got these flowers. Boom. They're dying. I know. That's not weird because it's me, okay? They die. No note. So, and I figured, you know, when it's my birthday, someone's gonna call or text me and be like, "Happy birthday, did you like my flowers?" That didn't happen. It didn't happen. So, hold on, my dogs are freaking out.
As Melody leaned over to grab the flowers left on her doorstep, something strange appeared in the background, standing in the doorway behind her. At first, she didn't notice, but her followers did. They quickly flooded her comments and DMs with screenshots taken from the exact moment, pointing out the eerie figure. When Melody posted a follow-up video acknowledging it, many, including myself, assumed it might have been an edited prank from a viewer. But after reviewing the original footage and running it through a video editor, the chilling truth became clear. The figure was real, and it was captured exactly as they described. Pretty freaky, huh? This CCTV footage captured in Addison, Illinois on the morning of May 24th, 2025 shows a seemingly normal stretch of Wooddale Road until something completely unexpected occurs. Out of nowhere, a Penske box truck suddenly exploded while driving down the road, a completely unexpected and bizarre event. The blast was massive, sending debris flying and damaging at least 4 nearby homes. Considering the scale of the explosion, things looked grim for the driver, but in what could only be described as a miracle, the driver survived and was transported to the hospital with no life-threatening injuries, which is a miracle. At first glance, this looks like a typical scuffle between some European teens in a public space, but once the fists start flying, the kid in the black coat pulls out an unexpected surprise: his prosthetic leg. With a surprisingly agile mix of hops and lunges, the one-legged teen and his friends manage to deliver a serious beatdown before the fight finally starts to fizzle out. Just before things end, the boy winds up for one last move, kicking his prosthetic leg straight into the camera. Wild, right? On May 2nd, a deeply unsettling video surfaced on TikTok, posted by a man named Marcelo. In it, he calmly described attacking his own brother following an argument, sparked bizarrely by an accusation that Marcelo was secretly a vegan. While many viewers initially dismissed the video as some sort of dark joke or performance, it quickly became clear that it wasn't. Marcelo's TikTok account was soon banned, and authorities confirmed that the incident was real. He is currently in custody, awaiting trial. An update later revealed that his brother survived the attack and is now in stable condition, but the most disturbing part remains: Marcelo's chilling on-camera confession, a moment that blurred the line between online spectacle and real-life violence.
I'm cold. Go away, I'm trying to shower and jack off. My brother just tried framing me again, so got him. Yeah, good times. He took out his phone, tried framing me for being a vegan again. Says, yeah, you're a Satanist, a devil worshiper, all this and that, called the cops on me like a bitch. So I shot him. Anyways, he has a criminal conviction, has fled Ecuador for being a rapist. You know, does drugs, laundering, everything, I guess. Doesn't have a license here, but somehow still calls the cops because they want to bang whoever I'm also. Alright, so this is my brother trying to get me killed. He called the cops on me because he's trying to frame me again, just for being a vegan. What he did was he fled Ecuador for a problem in the clinic. He fled for he doesn't have a license. He tries using my license abroad, and then he tries framing me just to get me in trouble. He uses fear-mongering tactics, and I guess right now I'm probably gonna die because he lied again. So yeah, that's my brother for you.
As police moved in to apprehend Marcelo, his behavior grew increasingly agitated, but fortunately he surrendered without further incident. It's clear, based on his videos and demeanor, that he was struggling with significant mental health issues. Before his account was removed, most of his content centered around bizarre and obsessive topics, particularly his bowel movements, raising further concerns about his mental state. What's especially troubling is that the video detailing the assault wasn't taken down immediately and actually began to gain traction. While many users never encountered it on their For You page, the reactions in the comments painted a disturbing picture of how it was received. Regardless, this incident will likely be remembered as one of the most unsettling TikToks ever shared, blurring the line between viral shock and real-world consequences. Ohio never disappoints when it comes to wild encounters, and this clip is no exception. An officer pulls over a woman and calmly explains that she has an active warrant and a suspended license.
How are we doing today? I'm Officer Brandon, Springfield Township Police Department.
Okay, stop it, Josh. How are you?
So the reason I stopped you is you are suspended with a warrant for your arrest.
I am?
So do me a favor, turn off the car, put the keys up on the dash, detain you for that warrant, and because you are suspended actively. Oh.
After placing the woman under arrest, the officer spots something unusual inside the vehicle. A raccoon sitting in the front seat, casually playing with her meth pipe.
Hey!
What?
Come here.
Hello?
The raccoon has her meth pipe.
As what?
Oh my god.
Her meth pipe. He's playing with the meth pipe right now. No, don't reach for it. That's evidence now.
Oh, I don't want him to have
that. That's why I'm gonna do it. Hey, buddy.
Huh?
It's okay.
Okay, you're on Arlington. He'll be here in 2 minutes. I'm right across from my house.
Is that what that is?
A few minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is what she's smoking meth in.
Okay.
The raccoon's playing with her meth pipe.
All right.
Oh, there's no way. He's trying to smoke it.
All right. Thanks.
There's no way. All right, enough fun and games.
Here.
Again?
Huh?
Oh.
Yeah, he's on his way here.
Keep an eye. She was trying to take the meth pipe out of the car.
The officer clearly wasn't expecting that, and honestly, he earned a laugh after dealing with such ridiculousness. On the bright side, the raccoon came out of it just fine. An older man was quietly enjoying a smoke by the side of the road when a car suddenly swerved out of control, slamming into him and knocking him down. The force of the collision pushed the car into a storefront, also taking out a parked motorbike. The rider was thrown to the ground and, as seen on CCTV, eventually got to his feet and staggered toward the shop. The crash happened at 2:25 p.m. on May 7th, and the man's current condition has not been confirmed. This incident was especially severe as an entire wall gave way, unleashing a staggering rush of muddy water into the area. The volume and force of it were overwhelming, and you could hear the disbelief in the cameraman's voice as he screamed. It's the kind of moment no one ever anticipates being caught in. Thankfully, despite the chaos, no one was injured. On the night of June 23, 2009, a group of friends parked beneath a still, dark sky encountered something they couldn't quite comprehend. Shared by YouTuber Hale Keaton, who's known for delving into UFOs and paranormal mysteries, the video reveals an eerie series of flickering, pulsing lights overhead. At first, it might seem like nothing more than a passing aircraft or a camera malfunction, but as the recording continues, that explanation becomes harder to accept. Filmed from inside their vehicle, the scene begins unremarkably until the group's attention is drawn upward to the unnerving display unfolding above them.
Yeah, looks like they're recording me.
Are there lights still there?
Still in the same place.
Can I borrow the headlight, please?
Right there. Oh my goodness. See?
Oh.
3.
And in a different position.
That's cool. I should get the telephoto and then zoom.
Above them, 3 glowing orbs hovered, shifting in brightness and pulsing with no discernible pattern. As the group adjusted their view, swapping lenses and devices, nothing they tried could capture the lights clearly. The orbs didn't behave like aircraft. They didn't follow any expected path or blink with the usual rhythm navigation lights. Most unnerving of all, depending on where someone stood, the orbs seemed to reposition themselves entirely. Zoomed in, they looked close, uncomfortably close. Walk a few feet in any direction and their alignment changed, as if they existed only from a specific vantage point. The group gathered casually around a campfire, didn't panic. They filmed in stunned curiosity. Their commentary remained calm, if increasingly unsettled, as the lights would vanish, then reappear elsewhere. Some floated the idea of lens flare, bugs, or camera glitches, but the movement, the shape, and the soft organic pulse of the light didn't quite fit any of those explanations. Through night vision, zooms, smartphones, nothing clarified what they were seeing. In fact, the harder they tried to document it, the more elusive it became. What makes this video so haunting isn't dramatics, it's the stillness, the quiet awe of people watching something they can't define. It's not grandiose or theatrical, it's intimate, almost intrusive, and when they notice just how close the lights seem, the atmosphere shifts from strange to personal. Comments on the video range from those convinced it's the classic UFO encounter to others recalling nearly identical sightings in different towns. Even skeptics admit something about this footage feels different. No ship landed, no answers came. The lights simply faded into the night. But what happened above that quiet car in June 2009 still lingers for those who saw it, an unsolved moment caught on tape that refuses to be explained. Some videos speak for themselves, while others leave you with more questions than answers. This one falls into the latter category. Reportedly filmed off the coast of Yemen, the footage shows a commercial vessel beginning to sink as dozens of sheep are dumped into the sea. Surprisingly, the sheep seem to be holding their own, staying afloat in the open water. Still, it's clear why the men overboard are scrambling to rescue them. Time is running out, and the animals are in serious danger. The chaotic scene raises concerns about how livestock is transported in some parts of the world, and highlights just how quickly things can go wrong at sea. In an incredible display of courage, a man in Kazakhstan rescued a 3-year-old youngster who was hanging precariously from the edge of an 8th-floor balcony. After noticing the child from the street, the man sprang into action, racing into the building and entering a 7th-floor apartment directly beneath the balcony. He leaned out of the window just in time to catch the falling toddler. His swift response and courageous move likely saved the child's life. The dramatic rescue, caught on video, has since earned widespread admiration. Some videos on social media manage to be both terrifying and baffling at the same time, and that strange mix of emotions actually makes sense when you're watching something truly unexpected. That's exactly what happened to the people inside this truck. The language being spoken appears to be Persian, which suggests this incident took place in Iran. That presents a challenge when it comes to tracking down reliable details, as information is scarce. It's hard to believe there were that many attackers. If that were truly the case, you'd expect the driver to be speeding away, not moving cautiously. Regardless of what was really going on, one thing's clear: they were incredibly lucky to walk away without serious injuries. Habibur Masum, 27, has been sentenced to life in prison with a minimum term of 28 years for the brutal murder of his wife, Kulsuma Akhtar. The killing occurred in broad daylight as Kulsuma pushed their 7-month-old baby in a pram. Masum had tracked her down to a women's refuge in Bradford, where she had been staying after fleeing abuse, including a previous incident where he held the knife to her throat. In a ferocious attack, he stabbed her multiple times before calmly walking away, leaving his wife to die and their infant son behind. The court at Bradford Crown described the attack as both calculated and heartless. Kulsuma's family issued a heartbreaking statement following the sentencing, saying, "We will never forgive the monster who took Kulsuma from us, and that her absence has left a painful void in our lives." The Crown Prosecution Service condemned the murder as callous and shocking, emphasizing the premeditated nature of the crime.
You stole a precious young life in a brutal and merciless fashion because of your self-interest and refusal to accept Kulsuma's right to a life free from your violence and controlling behaviour. You have shown no real remorse, only self-pity. For the murder of Kulsuma Akhtar, I sentence you to life imprisonment. You will serve a minimum of 28 years, less the 467 days you have served on remand. For the offence of making a threat to kill, there will be a concurrent sentence of 4 years. For the offence of stalking involving fear of violence, a concurrent sentence of 18 months. For the offence of assault by beating, a concurrent sentence of 21 days.
The case stands as a harrowing reminder of the dangers many women face, even after seeking safety, and it highlights the devastating impact of domestic violence on families and communities. On August 18, 2016, CCTV footage captured a woman walking through town, unaware that a man with a bicycle was closely following behind her. At first, it's unclear if the woman realizes she's being followed. However, multiple surveillance angles confirm the man was deliberately trailing her. Moments later, he pulls out a knife and tries to drag her into a nearby alley. Thankfully, she manages to fight him off and escape, quickly calling the police before the attacker fled the scene. This footage was captured in St. Lucia, South Africa on the night of April 30, 2025. Africa is known for its rich wildlife, and South Africa in particular is home to iconic species like lions, leopards, rhinos, and yes, even hippos.
Huh? This is what you call idiots, you see?
Listening.
You dare think he's gonna charge? Yeah, he's charging you. Yeah, charged you. You stupids.
You see? You see?
That thing will charge you, people. You're being stupid now.
Approaching a hippo is one of the worst decisions you can make. These animals are responsible for over 600 human deaths annually, making them deadlier than lions, sharks, and many other predators combined. They are widely considered among the most dangerous animals on the planet. So when these individuals decided to test their luck and get close, they were incredibly fortunate that the hippo wasn't in a confrontational mood and simply chose to run off instead. During a traditional religious ceremony in the Ala community of Teotihuacan, Veracruz, Mexico, 5 Papantla flyers fell approximately 33 feet, 10 meters after their ceremonial pole suddenly gave way.
Que nos salieron ahorita voy como ayer.
The incident took place on June 27, 2025, in front of dozens of spectators. Authorities later confirmed that the main pole showed visible signs of deterioration and had not undergone a proper safety inspection before the ritual. As the dancers performed, the structure collapsed, sending them crashing to the ground. Paramedics responded quickly, transporting the injured participants to nearby hospitals. 4 individuals sustained fractures, while the 5th suffered only minor injuries. All 5 were reported to be in stable condition. A chaotic moment unfolds as a car sitting at an intersection becomes gradually engulfed in flames. A man in a blue shirt does what anyone might try in that situation. He grabs a fire extinguisher to put out the blaze, but in the chaos, it slips from his hands and hits the ground. The extinguisher discharges with such force that it starts spinning wildly and launches into the air, startling everyone nearby who had been attempting to assist. Based on the way the camera quickly shifts away, it appears the individual may have been attempting to end their life by jumping in front of the subway train.
You crazy, bro.
Oh, it's my hip. Somebody got struck by a train. It's my hip, okay? Well, I don't know. I'm not feeling wrong. But wait a minute.
Crazy, man.
But instead of jumping, he remains on the edge, dancing, leaving stunned bystanders frozen in disbelief.
Someone got struck by a train. Jesus Christ. This guy's crazy.
The driver of the train is getting a raise, right? On October 1st, 2017, tragedy struck Las Vegas when a 64-year-old man opened fire from the 32nd floor of the Mandalay Bay Hotel. For roughly 10 minutes, he unleashed over 1,000 rounds into the crowd gathered at the Route 91 Harvest Country Music Festival. The horrifying attack claimed 60 lives and left more than 850 others injured, marking one of the deadliest mass shootings in U.S. history. In the aftermath, a woman came forward with a chilling account. Just before the shooting began, began. She and others were allegedly warned by a stranger at the event to leave. Clearly rattled, she spoke to reporters about the encounter.
Tell me about that experience.
Yeah, so there was a lady who pushed her way forward into the concert venue into the first row, and she started messing with another lady and told us that we were all gonna die tonight.
Do you know why she was saying that? I mean, was this after the shots were fired, or?
It was about 45 minutes before the shots were actually fired, but then she was escorted out by security.
How does that make you feel? I mean,
it makes me feel uncomfortable, especially coming here for my 21st birthday and not knowing if I'm safe, not even knowing if I'm safe going home tomorrow on an airplane, so.
The woman interviewed in the aftermath was Brianna Hendricks, and her account quickly drew attention. She described a mysterious lady who had warned her and others to leave the concert shortly before the shooting began. Yet despite the detailed description, that woman's identity was never discovered. In the years since, Mandalay Bay underwent major renovations, including renumbering the floors and sealing off the specific room used in the attack. As for the gunman, he lived a reclusive life with no significant criminal record and perhaps most hauntingly, left behind no clear motive. The lack of answers continues to trouble many, and there's so much more to the story that can't be unpacked in just one video. If you'd like a deeper dive into the details and theories, let me know, and as always, I'm curious to hear your thoughts. In dashcam footage, a truck driver is seen approaching an intersection preparing to overtake another semi on the left, when suddenly the unexpected unfolds. Suddenly, a black sedan driven by an 18-year-old makes a dangerous move, cutting from the right lane to the left in an attempt to squeeze between two semis. The car clips the rear of the truck in the right lane, loses control and spins out, sliding directly in front of the dashcam truck. The filming truck then hits the sedan, pushing it beneath the other semi before finally coming to a stop. If you have any additional details about this incident, feel free to share them in the comments below. Some auto shop employees have it tough, while some deal with rude or demanding customers. Others encounter situations no one should ever have to face. This particular security camera footage is a chilling example of the latter. That employee came dangerously close to being struck by a vehicle that should have stopped for inspection. The near miss was terrifying, and frankly, the way the car accelerated made it almost seem intentional, though that's probably not the case. Still, the footage is jarring, and unfortunately, there isn't much more information available about the incident. In June 24, 2025, surveillance footage from a factory in Guangdong, China, captured a harrowing accident involving a distracted worker. While pulling a cart and using his phone, the man unknowingly stepped into an open elevator shaft. Not realizing the elevator car was absent, both he and the cart plunged approximately 2 stories, estimated to be around 20 to 25 feet. The incident occurred in the Karu industrial zone. Despite the potentially fatal drop, emergency services were called immediately, and the worker was transported to a hospital. Remarkably, reports indicate he remained conscious upon arrival and his injuries were not life-threatening.
İstanbul'un kaderi neden Tahran'ın kaderine bağlı ve İstanbul'un kaderi Tahran'ın kaderine bağlıysa Tahran'ı en zor durumda bırakacak süreç son 1-2 yıldır tıkır tıkır işlerken efendim Hizbullah göçertilirken İşte Suriye rejimi düşürülürken, yerine gelen rejim İsrail'in bütün saldırılarını açıkken, hiçbir karşılık verilmezken, bütün altyapısını, savaş yeteneğini bombalamışken, o zaman şimdi mi fark etti Erdoğan, İstanbul'un kaderi, Tahran'ın kaderine, Şam'ın kaderine bağlıdır diye? Yani aslında Erdoğan tabii bu söylemi ilk kez kullanmıyor. Yani ilk kez sanki bir değerlendirme yaparken bu söylemi ilk kez bugün kullanılmış gibi konuşmuyor ama. Ya zaten yıllardır hep bu söylemi kullanıyor. Şam, Kudüs, işte Kahire'nin kaderi, Tahran'ın kaderi beraber Türkiye'nin de kaderiyle eşdeğerdir şeklinde değerlendirmeler yapılıyor. Bir de mesela niye İstanbul diyor? Normalde diğer saydığı kentler ülkenin başkentleri. Türkiye'nin başkenti Ankara.
Nefes alan yok. Alamıyor, nefes alamıyor.
İstanbul'da düzenleniyor diye mi acaba? Bilmiyorum yani.
Yani İstanbul tabii Türkiye'nin en önemli şehri olduğu için.
Evet, en çok canı acıtacak, hedef halinde olabilecek yer olarak belki.
Türkiye deyince
başkenti.
aslında oradan çok takılmadım. Sonuçta İstanbul Türkiye'nin kalbi. Yani eğer bir Allah muhafaza
başkenti Ankara.
Tabii.
İran başkenti Tahran, Suriye başkenti Şam.
Bu da güvenlik gerekçeli taşınıyor içeriye aslında biliyorsunuz. Şam'da
On June 22, 2025, in the Kayaka district of Izmir, Turkey, a tragic and deeply unsettling event unfolded at a local taxi stand. A 75-year-old radio operator suddenly became ill and collapsed at work. His 57-year-old colleague, who had just finished his shift and was preparing to leave, immediately rushed to assist him. As other staff members looked on, unsure of how to respond, they contacted emergency services and were instructed over the phone to check the man's pulse. While attempting to follow the guidance, the second man also collapsed, likely overwhelmed by stress and panic. Emergency responders arrived shortly afterward and determined that both men had suffered fatal heart attacks just moments apart. Despite efforts to revive them, neither survived. Their co-workers were left stunned, describing the moment as both surreal and heartbreaking. This incident took place in Brazil and involved a construction worker who suffered a fall from the top of a building. Fortunately, he was wearing a safety harness, which prevented him from plunging all the way down and left him suspended midair. He managed to grab onto part of the structure while his coworkers quickly sprang into action, breaking through a wall to reach and rescue him. Thanks to their swift efforts, the man was safely pulled to safety. Still, it must have been a terrifying ordeal for him. A father or two made a costly error when he left his motorcycle idling unattended while he stepped away momentarily to close the door. In that brief window, one of his young ones climbed onto the motorcycle and unintentionally twisted the throttle, causing the bike to surge forward and toss both kids off. Fortunately, neither was seriously hurt. The incident is a sobering reminder how fast things can go wrong. Always turn off the engine and secure any vehicle when it's left unattended, especially with young ones nearby. Get a good look at this hero saving this bald eagle. Looks like there is hope for humanity after all. On On June 18, 2025, a security footage captured the harrowing moment a gas leak led to a sudden fire inside a home. A red LPG cylinder lay on the kitchen floor, hissing gas through a faulty connection. A woman initially attempted to close the valve but was unsuccessful and left to seek help. Minutes later, she returned with a man, and the two entered the kitchen through different doors to try again. Just as they reached the cylinder, ignition occurred. Flames and thick smoke erupted instantly. Fortunately, the woman had left the windows and doors wide open beforehand, a decision that likely spared their lives by allowing the accumulated gas to disperse, reducing the explosion's force. Acrophobia, or more specifically, aviophobia, is a term used to describe the fear of flying, and it's a fear that many people share. Honestly, it's easy to see why, especially when a flight behaves like this. This footage was recorded on board a flight in Pakistan, traveling from Lahore to Karachi. While en route, the plane encountered what was described as extreme weather, causing intense turbulence that made the entire aircraft shake violently. The sudden and severe jolt left many passengers visibly panicked, and although most walked away unharmed, a few did suffer minor injuries during the ordeal. On May 8th in Limu village, Wuji town, Hangdong County, Hunan province, a startling accident took place when a truck tire came loose and slammed into a house where 4 people were playing cards. Several individuals were injured, and according to local officials, 3 remain hospitalized. Authorities have since located the truck driver, and traffic police have launched an investigation into what caused the tire to detach. The moment a huge rockfall happens at a quarry on a mountainside is seen on camera. Observe. When massive stone fragments slide off the granite face, fortunately no workers were hurt in the occurrence despite the excavator's close vicinity. The sheer magnitude of the collapse, which sheared off and crashed down in a cloud of dust and debris, demonstrates the strength of natural rock fissures, frequently caused by excavation activity or erosion. A serious heavy machinery rollover accident took place at an intersection in Wai, China. A dramatic scene was captured on video as a massive earth drill tipped over at a construction site, crashing into the road just feet from passing pedestrians and vehicles. The near miss created a dangerously chaotic moment, but thankfully no injuries were reported. The footage underscores the hazards present in active construction zones and the critical need for stringent safety measures. Authorities are now expected to investigate the incident to determine the cause and help prevent similar accidents in the future. This clip may be short, but it captures something insane. It's fair to say this was one of the closest calls someone could possibly have, an absolutely hair-raising moment. But seriously, what was that guy thinking? His reckless decision nearly cost him everything, and in the end, he veered off, likely straight into a ditch, paying the price of his actions. On June 26, 2025, in the city of Candido Salas in southwestern Bahia, Brazil, a truck was involved in a major accident after reportedly losing its brakes while crossing a bridge. The out-of-control vehicle struck a red car, forcing it off the bridge, then veered into the opposite lane and spilled its entire load of timber across the roadway. The crash involved 3 cargo trucks in one car. Inside the red vehicle were 5 occupants, 4 adults and a child. 1 person sustained serious injuries, while the others were treated for minor wounds. Police confirmed that brake failure was a likely cause of the incident. On July 9, 2025, dashcam footage that recently surfaced online captured a harrowing traffic accident at a busy intersection in Vietnam. The clip shows a young man on a motorbike speeding through a red light moments before a car traveling through the junction from another direction slams into him. The impact is severe. His motorbike is flung across the road toward the traffic lights, while the rider is violently tossed in the opposite direction, tumbling across the asphalt for several meters. Despite the lack of a helmet and the sheer force of the crash, the rider astonishingly gets back on his feet, dazed but conscious, and even walks over to inspect his damaged bike. The video quickly went viral, prompting widespread discussion about traffic laws, helmet safety, and the alarming frequency of such incidents on Vietnam's roads. Surveillance footage captures a man wearing a backpack closely following a 16-year-old girl as she walks alone through a neighborhood in a small Pennsylvania town.
I kept on hearing this guy, but I was just like, it sounds like an older man. I don't think an older man would approach me that way. And he had finally ran up to me.
His behavior appears deliberate and persistent, raising serious concerns about his intentions. She interacted with him momentarily and stated he made inappropriate comments towards her.
He did have a very large bottle of liquor in his hand, and in my eyes, I saw that as a weapon. He pushes me a little bit. We better start walking. And in this moment, I had a sense of panic in my brain that I needed to do something immediately.
After the man made physical contact, the girl seized a critical moment to escape and ran into a nearby store.
I just was like, there's a woman there and I'm gonna run to her. I saw like someone had like a sign in like their yard or something that said something about someone named Rachel. So the name, I just went, Aunt Rachel, is that you?
It distracted whatever that gentleman was trying to do.
The store owner, quickly recognizing the danger, pretended to know her and offered protection, keeping her inside while the man tried to follow her in. What a creep.
He followed her directly from the store to the window and banged on the glass.
They called the police. And once they came, he still was banging on the doors and wasn't stopping, and they were trying to arrest him.
The man now charged with stalking and harassment.
Residents are stunned after this explosion in DC. Neighbors could only watch in terror and were shaken by the situation.
Whoa! Holy 3 cars are on fire. Holy.
I kind of shrunk back or kind of hid because I had no idea what debris was going to be shot up.
On the top of a very tall building, you could feel it rattle and you could smell it.
Authorities stated the explosion was due to an electrical malfunction, igniting the gas tank. Frightening stuff. On July 21st, 2025, in Eccles, Greater Manchester, a double-decker bus crashed into a low bridge after deviating from its designated route. Surveillance footage captured the dramatic moment the vehicle emerged from beneath the Bridgewater Canal aqueduct with its entire roof torn off, scattering debris across the road. The top deck of the bus collided with the underside of the historic bridge, resulting in significant structural damage to the vehicle. 3 passengers, including a 19-year-old woman and 2 men in their 20s and 40s, suffered serious injuries, while 17 others were treated for minor wounds at the scene. Emergency responders quickly arrived to assist in evacuating those trapped inside. The driver was arrested on suspicion of causing serious injury by careless driving but was later released on bail. Authorities believe the collision occurred after the driver failed to observe several height restriction signs. An official investigation is ongoing. Here's a couple of close calls, one in Mexico and one in Ukraine. Terrifying, huh? A factory surveillance video captures a moment of near disaster involving a forklift operator. The footage shows the worker moving far too quickly in reverse, while the mast of the forklift is raised almost to its maximum height with no load. Take a look at this Darwin Award-worthy footage. As the forklift picks up too much speed, a flaw in the flooring causes the front wheels to lift slightly, while the back frame catches the ground. This leads to the machine to tip backward, throwing the operator off balance as he scrambles to escape. The forklift crashes onto its back, nearly crushing the worker beneath it. Fortunately, the gap created by the safety cage allows the man to narrowly avoid being pinned under the machine. A close call that once again raises the question of whether stricter aptitude tests should be mandatory for positions involving heavy machinery.
Reverse! Yes, it's reverse!
Taking a safari can really make you admire the raw beauty of nature, but that doesn't mean nature is happy to see you. In this case, a giraffe had an unfortunate run-in with a vehicle and clearly wasn't too pleased. After the collision, it dropped to the ground and begins writhing in discomfort, awkwardly tending to its leg in a way that oddly mirrors Peter Griffin's dramatic knee injury routine.
Right, mate.
But then the giraffe gets back on its feet and stomps straight over a second car, sending a pretty clear message. That'll teach them.
Cho em vào nhờ cho mày. Leave me.
On July 19th, 2025, in Hanoi, Vietnam, a man narrowly avoided a deadly accident during a powerful thunderstorm. Surveillance footage captured the moment he stood beside his motorbike near a residential building as strong wind swept through the area. Without warning, a large metal sheet was lifted by the wind and came crashing down, striking the motorbike just inches from where he had been standing. The force of the impact knocked him to the ground, but remarkably, he managed to get up and walk away without serious injuries. On July 16, 2025, a frightening incident unfolded inside a small restaurant in Vila Industrial, MYUU das Cruzes, Greater Sao Paulo, Brazil, when a pressure cooker exploded in the kitchen. Surveillance footage shows a cook working near the stove, adjusting the pressure valve just moments before the device suddenly detonates. The blast is immediate and intense, with loud screams echoing in the background. A second camera angle reveals the chaos from another part of the restaurant as the injured woman stumbles out, visibly shaken. Staff members rush to her aid, shouting for emergency services, while initial reports stated her brother helped her. The woman later clarified that it was a co-worker who assisted her and brought her to a nearby hospital. Thankfully, despite suffering burns to her face and hands, she was treated and discharged the same day. The experience left her rattled, but she confirmed she was recovering.
영화잖아요. 근데 이게 지금 취성이 있는 유리는 그래서 부분적으로만 하지. 만약이라도 그랬다면 아마 항공사들이 전부 근데 모르죠. 그거에
On July 16, 2025, a devastating accident occurred in Osan, South Korea, when intense rainfall caused a retaining wall near the Gajajang intersection to suddenly collapse. Dashcam footage from a nearby vehicle shows the top of the wall slowly leaning outward before, within seconds, bricks and debris come crashing down onto the road below. The concrete railings above the wall soon followed, adding to the massive pileup. One vehicle's dashcam recorded the harrowing moment until the camera view was blocked by rubble striking the windshield. The driver inside that car miraculously escaped serious injury. Tragically, another motorist, a man in his 40s, was later found unresponsive in a nearby vehicle. Emergency crews had to use heavy machinery and manual tools to dig through the wreckage to reach him. He was pulled out in cardiac arrest and transported to a hospital but could not be revived. In response, authorities closed the area to traffic and rerouted vehicles while an investigation into the collapse began. We all have our quirks, but most people have the good sense to keep them private. This individual, however, chose a very public setting and a cucumber to live out his fantasy. Caught on a home security camera in Washington, D.C., the man is seen pulling down his pants in a parking lot, taking a smoke break, and then using the vegetable in an explicit way, all in plain view of the camera. Whether he realized he was being recorded or not, it's a public space, and there's no excuse for this kind of behavior. A road near the end of a mountain tunnel gives way to erosion in a video from Turkey's Black Sea region. Water erosion degrades the ground beneath the road until it eventually collapses, which is what causes the collapse. The video shows onlookers standing and observing a little too closely from the unsteady road as enormous chunks of asphalt split away and slide forward, leaving behind a steep drop where the road once was. I wouldn't be lingering next to that huge pit for sure. This creep was caught spying through the window of a woman's home in Vallejo County, Florida during the night on at least 3 separate occasions. Eventually, 29-year-old Stephen Jackson was spotted by a police officer while peeping. He tried to make a run for it, but was later found and arrested in a nearby swamp.
What's up, man? Where are you coming from? Where do you stay? Stop, right now. Where are you? Stop. Delta Central. I got an adult man running. You better stop right now. All right, Delta 16 Central. I lost him near the clubhouse. Blue flannel, like sweatpants, blue sweater, glasses, short black hair. White male, probably 120 pounds, okay? About 5'8".
You can see a little spot back there. Sheriff's office, announce yourself now. Or you'll be bit. Sheriff's office.
He said straight ahead of you. There's a helmet or something right there. See it? Person laying down.
Get up! Get up now!
Shoes.
Get up now! Show me your fucking hands. Right now. Get out. Let's go.
Put your hands behind your back.
Be secured.
Because you know what you did. We know what you did. That's why we're here. I thought there's a canine here. I thought a helicopter was here. I thought there's about, what, you say 15 or 20 deputies that were here? There's a reason for that. Why is that? Okay. Yes, that's why. That's weird, man. It makes people uneasy and puts people at, like, it puts a weird feeling in your gut when you find out someone's looking at you through a window. There, you look like this, outside of a window, peeking through it, and the neighbor says, "Hey!" You take off? No? Ringing a bell in your head? Okay. What would you do if some man was peeping at your wife through a window?
I wouldn't be happy.
You wouldn't go whoop his ass?
Jackson was charged with loitering or prowling and resisting an officer without violence. Maybe he's better off staying in the swamp because he's clearly not safe to have around civilized areas. The clip begins with 2 men quietly filming as a mountain lion creeps alongside them during what was supposed to be a calm bow hunting trip. The mountain lion is nearly invisible against the natural terrain, blending in with impressive camouflage and moving with eerie silence. The hunters keep their eyes locked on it, knowing that breaking visual contact could provoke its instinct to ambush. They continue filming, fully aware that any sudden move could shift the predator from stalking to striking. The entire encounter is tense and unsettling, amplified by the mountain lion's unpredictable behavior and overwhelming physical prowess. Fortunately, the situation doesn't escalate. The clip concludes with the predator silently retreating into the thick brush, leaving the hunters shaken but unharmed. If you've ever considered taking a dip in a frozen river, let this next video be a cautionary tale. 40-year-old Anna Usova tragically lost her life after leaping into an ice hole carved into a river. As part of an Orthodox Christian tradition, she was honoring Epiphany by immersing herself in blessed water to commemorate Jesus' baptism in the River Jordan. However, the temperature in a region of Russia was just 5 degrees Celsius, 23 degrees Fahrenheit, and the river's current was strong. The moment she entered the water, she was pulled beneath the ice. Heartbreakingly, her 2 young children witnessed the scene as their father tried in vain to rescue her. Anna's body was never recovered. On July 4, 2025, just after noon, Albuquerque police responded to a call from 21-year-old Jerry Baldonado, who requested help with a family dispute and mentioned that his brother had a gun the previous day. When Officer Dominic Sanchez arrived at the residence on South Branch Drive Southwest, he announced himself twice as law enforcement. As he approached the door, Baldonado opened it and pointed what appeared to be a handgun at him. Believing it was a real firearm, Sanchez fired 3 shots, hitting Baldonado in the arm, leg, and abdomen. The weapon was later identified as an airsoft BB gun.
Police department. Albuquerque police. What's up, y'all? Oh, dude, put it down. Put it down. Put it down. Put it down. Put it down. Put it down. You're gonna get shot. Put it down. Come. Put it down. Put it down. Put it down. Your hands up. Hands up.
Put your hands out like
PD 10 through the air. Shots fired. Shots fired. Roll on your stomach. Roll on your stomach.
You think life is a joke?
Roll on your stomach.
You're f***ing stupid.
Roll on your stomach.
Body cam footage showed Baldonado smiling and switching the replica between hands before being shot. A woman inside the home yelled that the gun was a toy, but officers later said they hadn't heard her. Baldonado, who has a known history of developmental disabilities and prior erratic 911 calls, remains hospitalized. The shooting is under internal and multi-agency review to assess whether policies were followed and if any charges are warranted. The shocking footage captures the moment a car slammed into Domino's Pizza location in Harriman, Utah on the evening of Saturday, 5 July, triggering a powerful explosion that blew the roof off the building and ignited a major fire. According to a statement released by Harriman police on social media, the crash led to a structural fire and a massive blast that caused widespread damage. Remarkably, no injuries were immediately reported.
Oh! What? Oh! Oh! What? Oh!
Emergency traffic, emergency traffic, emergency traffic. Fire, we passing fire now. Start me a second alarm. I'm going to be doing a car check. 121, you have car.
Video taken from a passing vehicle shows plumes of smoke rising behind nearby buildings before a fiery explosion lights up the sky, sending debris flying and visibly shaking the area. The Unified Fire Authority later posted footage of firefighters battling the flames, confirming in their update that the explosion completely destroyed one business and severely damaged 2 others. The cause of the crash and resulting blast is under investigation.
Man, I always seen him as my baby. You never really seen him smile too much. He was always serious. I don't want them to see him as a thug. I don't want them to have any misconception about my grandson.
Another prank took a deadly turn when a 20-year-old man was killed during a fake robbery attempt in Old Hickory, Tennessee. He and a friend reportedly approached a group of people while holding butter knives, but one of the individuals, unaware it was a joke, pulled out a firearm and shot the man in what was ruled as self-defense.
As far as this YouTube stuff, this is something new to me that he was actually into. It's still pretty much a mystery to me. Please let this be a note to really check on what your children are doing. It needs to be an awareness now that this is very dangerous.
The young man's grandmother later expressed her grief and urged others not to attempt similar stunts. And honestly, the words prank and robbery should never be in the same sentence. The shooter was not charged. On May 19, 2025, in Kamiansk, Poland, a woman walking along a sidewalk was struck by a loose securing strap dangling from a passing truck. Surveillance footage revealed that the trailer's tarp had not been properly fastened, and one of the straps swung outward, hitting her with enough force to knock her to the ground. She was airlifted to a hospital by emergency services, but tragically, she never regained consciousness and passed away on May 28th. Prosecutors launched an investigation into whether the truck's load had been correctly secured. Depending on the outcome, the driver may face serious charges. No further updates have been reported since. On July 10, 2025, a video uploaded by Northwest Wind takes viewers into one of Pennsylvania's most notorious Bigfoot hotspots. After enduring 3 blistering days in a secluded stretch of dense state forest, the creator blends dry humor with genuine curiosity, setting the tone for a strange and atmospheric exploration into the unexplained.
Most active Bigfoot zone in Pennsylvania right now, and tonight we are going to try and summon Bigfoot to this campsite. So it's the last night of my trip at this lovely campsite. I've been out here for 3 days. Very moist, tired, flummoxed. We've eaten good, we've slept not good. We are out here in north central PA. I don't want to give away the state forest that I'm in. It's also along a very popular watershed with fishing and recreation and all kinds of stuff. Very, very isolated, but also a very, very big draw. If you're looking for Bigfoot and Sasquatch sightings, there's a very big concentration of those in this area. I'm out in Pennsylvania all the time. I've only had one encounter in Pennsylvania where I was not sure what I had encountered. It was something that's a human. It was a noise that I could not explain that sounded very ape-like, like but also from far enough away that I had no semblance of really what it was or what it looked like or how big whatever it was from the top of a ridge in a steep river valley, kind of like one I'm in now. Since I've already been here for 2 days, camp is already set up. I filmed another camp last night, tent set up, bed stuff. I slept in it last night. I do have some firewood, so we're gonna build a nice, delicious, cozy fire tonight. I finally broke down and bought myself a thermocell, and let me tell you, I did not know what I was missing out on. I've put on so much bug spray the past 2 days that I've been out here that literally, like, it was burning my eyes and burning my forehead, and my hands were so moisture, chafing. And it still was not keeping them away. I think it has about a 15-foot radius, and it's working like a charm. I'm not endorsing this product. It's not a product placement. I'm just telling you I bought a thermocell, and it's working pretty.
The journey served as both a personal experiment and a playful homage to cryptid culture. The host openly shares his Bigfoot philosophy, approaching the mystery with curiosity rather than conviction. As he puts it, Bigfoot is either real or not, and both are entirely plausible given how much of north central Pennsylvania remains unexplored. His campsite, though modest, was carefully selected, tucked away on a dead-end road in the middle of a 145,000-acre state forest, known for its unusually high number of reported Bigfoot encounters.
Give you a little tour of the campsite. I'm set up over here. It's literally been 92 degrees for the past 3 days out here, so very hard to sleep, very moist. Luckily, I have my USB fan. I did not put my fly on my tent just for breathability's sake, sleeping with both doors and walls completely open. Last night was absolutely miserable, so it is what it is. I got one more night. We're going to fish again tomorrow and then go home and hopefully hang out with Bigfoot for a few minutes. Nice and secluded campsite though. Got a fire ring, which is nice. I did bring some wood. Gonna collect some little kindling and punky logs, and we're gonna get a fire going after dinner. Got a nice campsite here. We are at the end of this road. The road dead ends right there. We are in a state forest, and I have the truck with me, meaning I'm able to be bougie. We've got power station in there. We've got the Yeti cooler, and we're down at the end of this road, but also down in this little hawk down here. So I'm asking all of you. I don't know if I believe cold-hearted truth, fact, 100% in Bigfoot or Sasquatch or some kind of bipedal primate style creature figure that lives in small populations in desolate rural areas. I see it as being very plausible or possible. I don't say it's impossible because it's definitely not. There's a lot of videos that you could tell are fake. There's a lot of videos and photos that are questionable, and there's a lot that are like, is that real? In my mind, there's only two possibilities. Either it's real or it's fake. We haven't explored every square foot of even Pennsylvania, for example, where I am right now. So could it be out there? Yes, I guess.
To boost the chance of an encounter, the host left traditional offerings often cited encrypted lore, an apple perched high on a tree branch, and half a hot dog placed nearby. These items, popular among Bigfoot enthusiasts, were meant to track whatever might be roaming the forest. As darkness fell, he made several efforts to provoke a reaction, calling out into the woods and listening closely for any reply.
Do this a few times throughout the night, including once right before we go lay down. And apparently Bigfoot are very much communicative creatures, so they say, and will communicate with wood knocks. I've heard some things that resemble wood knocks before, but never really attributed them to Bigfoot. So we're gonna knock on these trees a couple times and see if we get a response, or see if once we do it a couple more times and we're in our tent, or just once everything becomes quiet, if we hear any in return, or hear any in general. This state forest is 145,000 acres. All mountainy, hilly river valleys. If there's going to be something in Pennsylvania, and there's this many sightings per capita, why would this not be a great place to encounter one? I know this might be a goofy video idea, but I know I'm a goofy person, but I believe that I could possibly believe. So I am trying to take this somewhat serious and do what I have seen and heard works, which is, yeah, an apple and sacrificing food, as well as wood knocks. We're going to clack some rocks together, and we're also going to do some whoops. Do some whoops right now. I'm going to do my own best version. Whoop! Whoop!
He tried everything, tree knocks, rock clacks, and the classic whoops. While some of it felt like playful parody, the atmosphere changed in the early morning hours. That's when something strange occurred.
Sleep for a while. Something just startled me up. I don't know what it was that woke me, but I was having deep, vivid dreams. And all of a sudden I was just wide awake, and I heard something I want to say sounded like wood knocks, very close, maybe a couple 100 yards up the hill, like close though. I thought I heard it once, then I heard it again. Like, go back and watch my wood knocking, that's what it sounded like intentional wood knocking sounds. I haven't heard it since, but it's 100% what it sounded like. Just before 5 a.m. I actually have been sleeping pretty good tonight. I did wake up to pee a few times and heard those knocks. Thought I heard what was, I don't know if it was just a growl of something, but something made a noise. But nothing that felt anything close to like, it was like a, but it was like not a 7-foot tall hairy man sound. It's about 5:30. Light enough out right now where I'm just gonna get up, bite the bullet. I think just laying here for 40 more minutes-ish until my alarm goes off is not gonna do me any good, so we're gonna get up and start.
At around 5 a.m., the host, half asleep in his tent, suddenly heard 2 sharp knocks, clear, deliberate, and unmistakably similar to the sounds he'd made earlier in the night. These weren't distant forest echoes or the random calls of wildlife. They were purposeful. The sound jolted him fully awake, heart pounding, and by sunrise, the tone of the trip shifted from playful skepticism to something more unsettled.
Let's go. Like I said again, I'm gonna bet that they're both still there. They're gone. They're both gone. The apple was up there. The hot dog was right here. That gives me the creeps, big time. It's daybreak, and I have more creeps than I did at any point during both of these nights I was out here. Let me see if the apple's down in these bushes or something. Maybe it fell, maybe something tried to take it and it went down, but I just got like a chill down my spine. So let's be realistic here. Odds are it was a squirrel or a raccoon or something that could easily climb the tree very much stealthily and quietly and took the hot dog or the apple off the branch. But just knowing that they were there, you know, about, I mean, you see how far behind me I was camped, you know, 100 feet, 150 feet, give or take. They were there and now they're not. I was convinced that they would still be there, that all right, well, there's that.
Both the apple and the hot dog, each placed in plain view but in separate locations, had vanished by morning. While the most logical explanation pointed to raccoons or squirrels, the fact that they disappeared without a sound during the night only deepened the unease. The host, despite his usual humor, admitted that seeing the empty spots in the daylight gave him more chills than the hours spent in darkness. He cracked jokes, sure, but there was an edge of sincerity behind it all. No definitive evidence surfaced, no footprints or sightings, but the strange quiet of the woods, the unexplained knocks, and the missing offerings lingered. Maybe it was all just wildlife, or maybe something else really did pass through. Either way, the experience left more questions than answers. For the northwest wind, that ambiguity, those eerie little details, was more than enough. What do you think happened out there? The enormity of the 80-foot waves as they smash on enormous offshore oil rigs is seen on camera. Watch the video captured during a strong storm to see the ocean in chaos, with enormous waves rising and falling. When sped up, you can see the massive structures tilt and sway with the swells. Water surges over platforms and wind howling as the storm rages on. Offshore workers are trained to withstand such extreme conditions, but scenes like this serve as a stark reminder of the dangers faced in deep-sea operations. In the two videos, the waves engulf the base of the rigs, making the enormous structures appear small in comparison to really notice the effect these waves are having on the rigs. In this video, a man loses control of his vehicle and the car flips over. Watch this. Miraculously, he survived and walked away seemingly unfazed. Severe flooding and landslides have devastated the north coast of KwaZulu-Natal, South Africa, resulting in one confirmed fatality and extensive damage across the region. Numerous roads and critical infrastructure were severely damaged, disrupting transportation and essential services throughout the area. The relentless rainfall also destroyed dozens of homes and left many vehicles wrecked or beyond use. Emergency crews have been mobilized to support affected communities, and residents are being urged to stay alert as cleanup and recovery operations continue in the aftermath of this devastating natural disaster. This jaw-dropping video echoes something out of a biblical tale. A father casually filming his son kayaking off the stunning coast of Patagonia, Chile, ends up capturing a moment that defies belief.
¡Hey! ¡Ya, vente, vente! Tranquilo, agarra el bote, agárralo, tranquilo, agárralo. Agárralo, agárralo, no te subas, agárralo. Tranquilo, agárralo. Agárralo, agárralo, vete para la orilla. Tranquilo, tranquilo. Ya voy. Tranquilo, ya voy. Tranquilo, ya voy, tranquilo. Tranquilo, tranquilo. Tranquilo, tranquilo. Tranquilo, tranquilo, tranquilo, ya está. Vamos a la orilla, tranquilo. Agárrate de la cuerdita. Agárrate de mi cuerdita. Tranquilo, agárrate de mi cuerdita. Agárrate de mi cuerdita de atrás, no me tumbes, no me tumbes. Eso, tranquilo, tranquilo. Tranquilo, tranquilo. Vamos, vamos. Tranquilo, te estoy remolcando, tranquilo. Tranquilo, que si vamos a la orilla no pasa nada.
As the father continues filming, an enormous humpback whale suddenly bursts from beneath the surface, mouth wide open in a dramatic lunge to catch a school of fish right beneath his son's kayak. In an instant, the kayak and the young man are caught in the whale's path, momentarily engulfed as the massive creature clamps its jaws shut. The whale then attempts to dive back down, but the buoyant kayak and the unexpected human passenger seem to throw it off. Realizing the mistake, the whale releases the man, who splashes back into the water, shaken but miraculously unharmed. Though terrifying, incidents like this are incredibly rare. They usually involve humpback or bride's whales, which use a technique known as lunge feeding, rushing forward with their mouths open to scoop up large amounts of fish and water. Despite how dramatic these encounters may seem, there's never been a recorded fatality from this kind of accidental engulfing in the wild. Still, it's a sobering reminder of how unpredictable nature can be, even in its most awe-inspiring moments. On the morning of July 15, 2025, just before 9:30 a.m., St. Louis County deputies responded to a report of arson on the 6200 block of Heritage Road. The suspect, identified as 57-year-old Adam Clinton Wolf, was accused of setting fire to his own residence and two neighboring homes while moving around the area on a riding lawnmower, armed with a rifle-style weapon. A firefighter responding to one of the blazes reported hearing gunshots and believed he was being fired upon. Similarly, an officer from Duluth Township arriving at the scene also reported being shot at. Deputies from the St. Louis County Sheriff's Office began searching for Wolf and soon located him. When confronted, Wolf opened fire, prompting an exchange of gunfire.
Go. Be advised on the other side of that first fire on the road on the left side is some crashed object. I can't tell if it's a lawnmower or not. I don't see any people around it, but some object on the other side of the fire.
10-4. I can hear what sounds like a lawnmower running.
212, 200, I'm just rolling up. Where do you want me?
I got front. Keep the 360.
Why don't you get your drone up, see if we can get eyes on this guy.
Let's hold.
Yeah.
Coming out.
I mean, I could probably drive past this, but it's going to be a little dicey.
We can't hear you, Miranda.
I want to push up there. We got firefighters walking around on foot.
Let's do it.
We got to at least close this down a little bit.
Okay, let's go.
So I'll get the squad up past that. Going back to this. Yeah. Mail!
Move your hand! Hold fire! 50-50 single.
Coming out. I'm good. Hey, cover! Get to cover!
Everybody get behind the vehicle!
Self-checks, buddy checks.
I got cover!
I'm covering too. You guys check yourself and then swap with us.
Check, I'm good. You're good.
200 St. Louis. Shots fired. Suspect is down.
Shots fired, suspect down.
All right, everybody's good?
Yeah, we're good. You're okay. Suspect is down.
You want to cover him for me? Back up, attack, reload.
Their squad needs to prosecute that. We're going to try to get in here and get all the civilians out of this area. .5350 St. Louis. We're moving up to the houses. Show me your hands! Show me your hands! Stop! Hold fire! 5350 St. Louis. Shots fired. Let's see your hands! Pull your hands off! Our deputy's good! Hey, get cover! Get cover!
All right, everybody's good?
Yeah, we're good. Deputies are okay.
He was struck during the encounter and, despite efforts to administer medical aid, was pronounced dead at the scene. Authorities recovered a shotgun-like firearm, spent shell casings, and makeshift shotgun-type devices near his body. A YouTuber known as Danny's World posted a video capturing unsettling noises echoing through the woods near his home at night. What follows is a tense 5-minute audio of what sounds like a violent struggle between two animals, though what exactly is unclear.
This way.
Strangely, Danny never turns on his camera light, which raises questions. Maybe he was trying to avoid drawing attention from whatever was out there, or maybe it's part of the mystery. He claims the sounds are unlike anything he's ever heard in South Carolina woods. Around the 2:48 mark, things get even weirder. The noise seems to shift into something eerily human, mimicking what sounds like someone crying for help. Some viewers speculate this could be a rake sighting, while others chalk it up to clever editing.
So much wildlife here in South Carolina. It's hard to tell. This is not it. What?
Given the diverse wildlife in South Carolina, it's tough to say for sure. Real or not, it's definitely creepy. A YouTuber by the name Tesoros y Secretos shared a captivating video showing a strange metallic orb silently floating in the sky above Yumbo, Colombia. The unusual encounter took place around 3:15 p.m. local time on June 10, 2025, not far from Buga in Valle de Cauca, an area already familiar with reports of similar unexplained phenomena. The original witness, a local farmer, reported that the weather was calm and clear, with only a few scattered clouds and barely any wind, conditions that made the bizarre object even more difficult to explain. The orb displayed no visible means of conventional propulsion, deepening the mystery surrounding its presence in the sky. Interestingly, the sighting bears a striking resemblance to another incident previously reported in Buga, Colombia, where witnesses described seeing an almost identical metallic sphere. Similar sightings have also been documented in locations as far apart as San Diego and Manchester, suggesting a possible global pattern. One curious detail is that these orbs are often spotted near power lines and other elements of urban infrastructure, prompting speculation that they may be intentionally drawn to electrical energy sources. As these sightings become more frequent and consistent, some theorists believe we could be witnessing a coordinated phenomenon, possibly orchestrated by intelligent non-human entities. The public remains divided. Are these simply advanced surveillance drones, extraterrestrial crafts, or something entirely different? While opinions vary, researchers and enthusiasts alike encourage people to stay alert, record any future encounters, and contribute their findings to a growing body of evidence that may one day reveal the true nature of these mysterious metallic spheres. After the captain fell asleep, a big barge sunk and struck a pier in Nanning, China. The barge sunk gradually enough to allow everyone to escape safely, and the cargo was soon recovered. On Saturday, July 12, 2025, officers from the Grand Blanc Township Police Department were involved in a high-risk chase involving a fleeing motorcyclist. The suspect was later identified as a wanted felon with outstanding warrants in multiple states.
Priority. Southbound 1680's picking up speeds are about 95. 1680, is there a helicopter available?
What are our speed?
Speed is 76 right now.
76 approaching second.
Try to get next to him at Ford Road and coming up to straight through Grand Blanc.
2134, late 23, perfect.
Blowing the red over 23. Two reds over 23.
423.
He's having a hard time shifting right now.
Good, John. I'm trying to box him in.
I copy.
Motor kick back up.
They almost lost it. Still southbound. Still.
Copy. Just be advised you are approaching a dead end on Moorish there.
Clear. We're kind of on a 2-track right now. It's getting really narrow. Still southbound.
They crashed. They crashed and threw a march.
Thanks to the officer's swift response and coordination, the pursuit came to a safe conclusion with the suspect taken into custody. In San Nicolas, Mexico, there's a stretch of road shrouded in eerie folklore. The story dates back to 2014 when an unnamed man was murdered along that very route. A lone cross marks the exact spot where his life was taken. According to a local legend, if you drive past this location late at night and tune your radio into a certain frequency, you might start to hear faint sirens echoing through the static. Curious to debunk the tale, a group of skeptics decided to put it to the test. They drove down the infamous stretch and adjusted their radio, but what played through the speakers wasn't just static or sirens. It was something far more chilling. Take a listen.
Se dice que cuando llegas para allá, donde está la cruz, más o menos por donde va la camioneta aquella, se distorsiona este pedo y empieza a sonar una ambulancia. No se sabe si es verdad, pero bueno, se dice. Vamos a pasar por ahí, pues, a ver qué pedo. Deja que pase ese señor. Ahora sí, dale. La estación no se ha cambiado, es la misma estación. Ahí vamos. Por allá está la cruz. Dale lento, más lento. ¡A la madre! ¿Dónde está la cruz? Dale. Ahí está la cruz del muertito. A la madre.
What makes this even more unsettling is that the strange broadcast only seems to occur on one specific frequency, a popular sports station. If it were just ordinary interference, you'd expect it to affect multiple channels, but that's not the case here. Even more bizarre, the murder took place in 2014, yet these eerie radio signals weren't discovered until 2017. Once word spread, the story gained traction and quickly caught the attention of local media. A news team was dispatched to investigate and attempt to debunk the claims, but what happened to them during their visit still hasn't been explained. Whatever they experienced out there left them shaken and silent.
Ante nuestra sorpresa en ese preciso momento, se escuchó una voz que parece decir la frase "deja la cámara".
¿Que se ha jugado bien el partido? Medio tiempo, ¿Algo? No, para nada. De hecho, creo que los argentinos se metieron atrás después del gol. Sí, pero en ese momento tuvieron que estaban... Puedes decir lo que quieras, ya sabes que...
After the story gained widespread attention, the site quickly became a hotspot for thrill seekers and skeptics alike. But not long after, the memorial cross, likely placed by the victim's family, was suddenly taken down. Strangely, from the moment it was removed, the bizarre radio interference stopped entirely. No more sirens, no static, no unexplained broadcasts. It was as if whatever force had been tied to that stretch of road vanished along with the cross. To this day, the mystery remains unsolved, leaving behind nothing but rumors, unanswered questions, and a legend that continues to haunt the locals. Thanks for watching. Stay vigilant, friends.